Hey Spuds, welcome. Today we're beating Breath of the Wild the way Nintendo Nintended, and what I mean by that is using the official guide. And it does have a step-by-step walkthrough of the entire game. And I read ahead just like bits and pieces here and there, and I think there's going to be some interesting surprises in there. Now, as far as like rules, if the guide like says at this point you can go get some shrines. I'm not going to do it. But if it says something like, we suggest you go get some shrines, then I'll do it. But I think there's some interesting oversights in the walkthrough. So it'll be interesting to see if this is actually doable. But we're starting a fresh game. The intro seems to be pretty standard. Um, Interact with the first terminal, open the two treasure chests. It does specifically say to equip the first pieces of armor. Um, and then activate the next terminal, run outside. Pretty standard stuff there. I think the pathing is a little interesting for the Great Plateau. It should be interesting. We'll see. I wish this beginning stuff was skippable. Get to the good stuff. But like I think that there's like a lot of parts in here where it'll tell you like to activate a shrine as like a waypoint for fast traveling, but it doesn't tell you to actually complete the shrine. Um, I think there's definitely going to be a lack of weapons, armor, and resources because the guide doesn't really advise you to pick stuff up that often. Um, so it'll be interesting. We'll see how it goes. It does request that we speak to the old man at the campfire, though, which is a bit of a bummer. Um, Also, so it doesn't like the guide doesn't specifically tell you to equip things a lot. Like, if it does have you loot anything, it usually doesn't specifically say equip it now or use this weapon. Um, so anything I actually do get in my inventory from the guide, I will equip at my own leisure. But I don't think it'll be a lot of items. Also, the main thing I'm still struggling to decide is whether or not I should be allowed to grab any weapons or anything that are just in my path. Like if I'm walking and the walkthrough doesn't specifically say to grab a weapon that I'm passing, I kind of feel like I shouldn't be allowed to because that'll make it harder. So I think I'll try to go for that. If it doesn't specifically tell me to grab a weapon, I'm not going to. Okay, got the Sheikah slate. I am not allowed to use the scope on it and get rid of that animation until we get to the top of the first tower. So that's something. Okay. So I can open these and I can equip them. At least that's something. Okay. So many fun cutscenes to get through. Really wish I could just do the intro skip glitch here. Be so convenient. Oh, get rid of these. Authenticating. Also, I didn't know that this game actually had an official guide. I just thought that was like a done thing, you know? I thought games stopped doing that a long time ago, but they still make straight up guidebooks. And there's boss fight strategies and stuff like that, so I'll try to follow um, the strategy they recommend and see how it goes. Which is a little rough because it seems like for most of the boss fights, the strategy guide is typically just like, yeah, just go for flurry rushes all the time. Just perfect dodge every hit and go for flurry rushes. So whoever made this guide is really good at the game. It's got the flurry rush timing down. Um, he's not running as fast as he's supposed to be. What's Why is he in slow motion? I've never seen that before. The running sound ended so long ago. He finally made it. That was so weird. Okay. I don't know if that's like an emulator thing or if I was just running weird. Okay, I heard like footstep sounds again, but he didn't move. Hmm. Okay. So once outside, it says run down the slope collecting your first resources on the way. So I am allowed to collect resources here. And then speak to the old man at the campfire. Shortly afterwards, you receive your first main quest. Um, okay, now he finally took the few steps over there. Weird. Never seen that before. Yes, there's an old man there. And he also appears to be walking slow. What is going on? Did I do something wrong? Did I break something? Okay, so it says I can collect my first resources on the way, and it shows a picture of. Oh no, that's not of the stick. It says first resources. I'm gonna call this tree branch a resource. Um, just because I need something. Okay, so on the way there, anything in between me and the old man, I can collect. So I'm gonna get some shrooms, as many food items as I can because I think it's gonna be very scarce later. Because this guide expects you to have some idea of what you're doing in the game and like be a little smart and do things on your own. Which, like, where's the fun in that? Okay, another tree branch. That's good. Got quite a few mushrooms. That's a start. I don't know if there's anything else. I don't usually loot this area too heavily, but I don't think there's anything else for me to grab. So let's get to the old man. I am also gonna avoid using glitches unless, like, I'm just using it to speed up travel or something. Rock, welcome. Spider Dog into the verse. Nice. Love that name. Okay. So I can collect resources on the way. I'm going to assume that also means stealing his apple. Okay, now I can talk to him. But welcome, Rock. Thanks for joining. How you doing? Okay, so next, the guide says I need to use the lone bokoblin as combat skill practice. So I need to strafe, dodge, and attack. It says if you don't feel very comfortable with the combat system, avoid fights against multiple enemies for now. I'm pretty comfortable with this, that's fine. Okay, so we just need to go straight to the tower. It doesn't say that I can collect this woodcutting axe, which is really unfortunate. So I'm going to have to skip it. I don't know if my tree branches are actually strong enough to take out this bokoblin. So I'm going to grab a rock. Hey, bud. Might I interest you in this rock? I was hoping he would hit me and it would fall on his head, but it didn't work that way. Okay, so I gotta strafe and dodge him, and then attack him, according to the guide. I want to get some distance so I can get the rock throw on him, though. At least get some damage. Okay, alright, simmer down. Yeah, that's... He's not going to get far enough back for me to do that. So let's try for Flurry Rush. Might be able to get us enough damage. Backflip probably isn't the right call on a vertical attack. Again, I need to learn the tells. This is Dark Souls. That's... And that one I was going to strafe. I'm just going to attack him. Okay, the tree branch puts in work. It did break, but... Ooh, that's another question. since we're going to be low on weapons, I'm going to give myself permission to loot weapons off of enemies I take out. Yes, I know. I know. I need to go get the tower. You know, I remember when this game came out, like, so many people praised it on how it was so open-ended and, like, it didn't hold your hand, but, like, it's pretty hand-holdy in the beginning here. Okay, can't grab that tree branch. Wasn't specifically instructed to. I am now supposed to just make my way straight to the tower. And it doesn't specifically say that I can fight these bokoblins on the way, so I'm not going to. It's going to be hard to fight the urge to not pick up everything I run past. Yeah, okay, so tower's next. Just gotta run straight through. Also, according to this guide, it said that, something I didn't know, it said that divine beasts are, like, late the first divine beast you do is going to be easier, and they get harder as you go. So, like, if you save Vonaboris for the end, that's going to be, like, his hardest possible version. And I didn't know they get harder based on when you fight them. But I think this guide has you do, like, I think it's Varuda first, and then it saves Rudanya for the end, which is interesting. Because I don't feel like he's the hardest. Maybe they did that because they think he's the easiest, but then that would imply they think Varuda is the hardest, which doesn't add up. I don't know. Also, now that I think of it from when I was looking at this guide, I do think it said that um, the... Can I skip this? Oh, I can. I do think it said that or the only boss it had a specific strategy guide for was Ganon. I think for the blights, it like gives you tips on the different kind of attacks they do. What it doesn't specifically say, like, try to perfect dodge and flurry rush, stuff like that. But for Ganon it does, which is depressing. But that's okay. Maybe they think Miva's Grace is useful for the other bosses. You know what? I buy that. That actually makes a lot of sense. Also, welcome. Thanks for joining. Okay, so then, I mean, if that is the case, though, right, then they're basically saying that they think Daruk's protection is the worst, like, the least valuable. Which, like, I would say, I hate to say it, but I feel like Ravioli's Gale is the least valuable. Because while it is a lot of fun and it's good for traversal, as far as actual combat and, like, progressing through the game, it's the least necessary. And I mean, when I first played through the game, Daruk's protection was pretty good. Okay, so this part I thought was funny. So once we're at the top of the tower, I need to use the scope and mark the shrines. Have to use my scope animation here. And then does it tell me an order of shrines? 2 shrines are clearly visible to the west and northwest. Okay. So let's try to aim for those 2. Okay, so so northwest is here. So I'll do west first. I'm going to follow it to the T. Then northwest over here. And then there's 2 further away to the south and southwest. So south is that one's southwest. So this one's like south. Technically a little southeast. That's fine. Okay, so now that I have them marked, I need to move between the ledges on the way down the tower in a clockwise direction. So without a fall damage cancel. Which, like, that's crazy talk. Why would an official guide walkthrough for this game not include glitches? Okay, now that I've descended the way Nintendo Nintended, I will receive my next main quest. He asks me to visit the first shrine, and I can just go straight to the shrine, it looks like. Um, before you do so, oh, okay, so I need to activate the shrine. But before I actually step on the elevator, I need to make a brief detour to any pond to catch a Hyrule bass. And I need to go to the Forest of Spirits to get raw meat from a fox or boar before I go into the shrine, but I do have to activate it first. Classic. I'm gonna have so few weapons, this is gonna be awful. Does it at least tell me to, like, loot chests when I'm in shrines? Um, I think it does. Yeah, grab the chest, then move it back to your position. Oh, but it doesn't specifically tell me to open the chest. It's gonna be a rough one. I don't know if it's gonna be possible following them to a T, but we'll find out. Alright, so first we activate, then we'll go fishing. Okay. Are there bass in this pond? I think it just said there's a lot in the area. So activate. Can't grab the DLC chest, because it doesn't tell me to. Consider making a brief detour to any pond in the area. Okay. Alright, shrine activated. Now we look for a bass. There's one. Hey, bud. Doesn't tell me to grab this chest, which is unfortunate. Give me you. It does say a Hyrule bass, so I can't grab any more. So that's that. Then I need to head to the nearby Forest of the Spirits to the west to obtain raw meat from a fox or boar. Gotta skip these chests too. I actually don't think I've ever really, like, looted anything in this area. I only came here for the DLC shrines, I think. Alright, fox or boar? Those are bokoblins, okay. Can't eat their meat for this, sadly. I can only drink their meat in potion form, which makes so much sense. Oh, there's some boar. I forget, do boar run away or do they try to fight you? I feel like they run away, right? Okay, I've been spotted. Are you gonna run? Oh, you try to fight. Okay. And you run. You're really fast. I just want your meat. Can I kill you? Like, it'd be so nice. Okay. There's one over here. I'm gonna try to sneak up on him. Hey, bud. No, don't notice me. Oh, I was hoping to get the hit off first. He's gone. Maybe I can get him to stop running and sneak again. Stay. Stay. The game didn't instruct me to get a bow, so I have no easier way of killing you right now. No, come back. Oh, maybe I should try to throw the weapon at him when he passes. That's risky, though. Okay, you're gone. Where's the one that was over here? What are you? You're the old man hiding behind a tree, of course. Why is he hiding behind a tree over here? Oh, there's one. I don't know how much health a boar has. Will throwing a tree branch kill it? Because I kind of need it to. I only have 2 tree branches. Okay, here we go. Hey, bud. Take that. Interesting. Interesting. Threw it a little short. Okay, that one missed entirely. It's going good. It's going good. You. Higher. There we go. Okay. No, that wasn't enough to kill him. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to load a save. That is awkward. They really need to be specific about. Oh. Hey, bud. Was that a kill? Did that. Oh, no. Why did he rear up like that if he's not dead? Now I have to follow you because you're low health and I need you to die. Old man, help. Hunt with me. Please. Please stop. Yeah, stay right there. That's good. That's fine. Just stay there. Just stay right there. Gonna use my last weapon on you. Yeet! Yes, okay. We've got our meat. We've got our meat and we've got our bass. That's good. So now we can enter the shrine. Yeah, now we go to the elevator. Now we have to run all the way back there. Really cohesive walkthrough here. I mean, obviously they couldn't be super detailed, so I don't blame them. But it is still interesting to look at this from the standpoint of like someone who's never played a game before. Like if they were using this guide, they would probably kind of follow it to a T, you know? So it's interesting to see. Oh gosh. Oh, stamina. Close one. All right, let me in. So in here it mentions it says grab the chest on the ledge to your left with magnesis, then move it back to your position. It doesn't specifically say open it, but I need weapons real bad. And since it does specifically tell me to interact with the chest and move it to my position, I just, I don't have an excuse. I need weapons. I'm gonna just infer that they want me to open it. And I'm gonna open it. Although I don't actually know if there's a weapon in there. I don't remember like any of these chests. But we'll try it. Okay. So I activated the thing, the terminal. Test your new skills on the metal objects in the center of the room. Okay, so in the picture, it specifically shows that I need to pick up the one on the right and move it to the right, like this. It says simply move one of the two slabs aside. So I can't move the other one, so I just need to do this. Can I climb up that? Okay. It's a little scary. Once on the other side, grab the metal cube in the wall and use it as a battering ram to knock down the pile of blocks. You can then use it to destroy the nearby Guardian Scout. Okay, so I can use this as a weapon. That's convenient. Battering ram. Hiya. Hiya. Easy. Easy clap. Can't, okay, doesn't want to jump up that. Yeah, I said I'll be able to loot any weapons I kill. Or, what? Any enemies I kill. So I'll stick with that. If you had to have a shield equipped, no, I don't. When the environment offers you an alternative, it's wise to take it. You'll notice 3 platforms in the next section. Head to the middle one and cast Magnesis on the metal slab, bridging the gap between the first 2 platforms. Move it over to the next gap so it connects the second and third platforms. Once on the third, grab the chest to the left. Move it to my position. And then I'm going to open it. It's the bow, right? Yeah. I don't have any arrows, though. Now I can open the metal doors by pulling them in my direction with magnesis. Finally, head to the altar and examine it. Cool. Okay, so this was a part that I thought was interesting. The pathing. They show an image with like specific pathing and guidance to get to the bomb shrine. And it's a way that I've never taken. I mean, as soon as they introduced climbing in this game, I was like, I can just climb everywhere. but the walkthrough disagrees. I'm supposed to run everywhere and then climb when they tell me to. Okay, so from the Omanau Shrine, head southeast to the Eastern Abbey. Also didn't know it had a name. Oh yeah, the old man. The Great Plateau is always the most painful part of any new playthrough. I think it was an excellent tutorial area when the game came out. Like, if you're new to the game, it's fantastic. But it is just horribly slow if you're not new to the game. I think it'll get more interesting once we get off the Great Plateau. Oh, it is called the Eastern Abbey. What do you know? So, that's interesting. The old man tells you to go back on top of the tower, but the guide doesn't. So I guess the guide is now having us defy what the game wanted you to do. It's having us defy the developers, which is a little weird. Talk about an outsourced guide. Okay, so yeah, southeast. I don't think that's really right. It's mostly south and like a tiny bit east. Not allowed to fight these guys because I wasn't told to do so. So we're just going to run our way there. No BTBs for us. Okay, so now I need to go into the main entrance, which is on the western face here. So I can't. So usually I would just go through the side and start climbing walls, but it wants me to go through this main entrance right here and take a specific path involving cover for the guardian that's trying to shoot. So a few steps past the archway, a decayed guardian awakes from its slumber. I need to go over here and hide behind this one. Something's supposed to awake, but it didn't. But oh, I shouldn't have searched that. Let me drop this ancient screw. That was a mistake. Get out of here. You weren't. I wasn't told to do that. I'm supposed to take cover here, dash from one cover point to the next until I reach the wall with the cracked rocks, and then scale it. Okay, so then I need to run over here. Okay, now it'll activate. Oh, it's that one. Okay, so the tutorial lied again, the walkthrough, because it said that one over there is the one that activates. I feel betrayed, but I'm supposed to hide right here by this wall. And then I go on the eastern side, or not eastern side, southern side of those rocks and scale it. Behind which you will find the shrine. It doesn't tell me to activate it, but it does say once inside the shrine, so I'm going to assume. It already taught us how to activate and ride the elevator once, so can't blame them. Okay, examine the terminal, get the remote bomb. Its primary function is to annihilate destructible objects. I like that verbiage. It really makes it seem stronger than it is. Round bombs will roll when placed on slopes and if caught in the wind, whereas their cubic counterparts tend to stay where you place them. Choose one, hold it, drop it, throw it, or put it away. Then you can trigger the detonation. Try your new skill on the cracked blocks in front of you. Follow this by blowing up the two cracked blocks in the passage beyond. The opening on the right leads to a treasure chest, while the one on the left leads to the next room. I am going to loot that treasure chest because it guides me to it. So it said blow up the two cracked rocks. I think it means like the two sections of cracked rock. Okay, now I can loot this. Please be a melee weapon. Or arrows. Claymore, cool. We take that. That's all I have, cool. When you reach the moving platform, wait until it moves close to you, then drop a cube bomb on it and backtrack to solid ground. Okay. Detonate the explosive when the moving platform touches the destructible wall on the far side. Backtrack to solid ground. Oh, that was close. Okay, it touched. Boom. You can then step on the moving platform, which will take you to the final room. Make your way to the launcher close to the left-hand wall. It will propel you to the treasure chest on the opposite ledge. Cool. So now we can come straight over. Oh. Neat. Good launch. Clean. Ah, just amber. Wonderful. Maybe I can get some rubies with that, but I don't think it instructs me to trade at any point or use merchants, so I don't think that's available. Okay, so use the sphere bomb. I think it calls it. Yep, into the pipe. Detonate it to clear the path. Okay. Yep, pretty standard. Finally, climb the ladder. Oh, so it wants me to just drop straight off right there. Okay. Climb the ladder and run to the altar, which you can examine to complete the shrine. Cool. Oh, it didn't actually blow everything up. Okay. I feel lost because the guide didn't account for this. It didn't say, by the way, in case it doesn't blow everything up the first time. Do it again. So I'm pretty scared. I'm feeling pretty scared right now and lost, but I think we can decipher what we're supposed to do here. Okay, did it again. Clean. Voldemort, thanks for the follow. Okay. So we'll examine this. If I remember right, isn't there like a speedrun tactic with these cutscenes where like if you skip the cutscene after he finishes talking, or I don't remember if it's finishes talking or starts talking. I think it's finishes. Then the game loads quicker. So do I just wait for him to finish and then like before he gives the spirit orb? Like that? I don't know if that's right. Oh no, it's for this. So you can skip the first part immediately. It's right after he talks, I think. Now it should load faster. Okay. To leave the Eastern Abbey, you can blow up the cracked wall in front of the shrine with your newly acquired bombs. Head to the position shown here to the west of the Temple of Time. Okay, that's not very clear, but there is a map. Oh boy, we're going to wait on that. There is a map it gives me. So from this shrine, I need to head straight west till I hit the Temple of Time, go north all the way around the Temple of Time. I can't go through it at all. That's funny. Okay. Head to the position shown here. Okay. So let's get the map ready. And I can't fight these guys, but I can blow up this cracked wall. If it hits them, then so be it. But also, we take that. I unintentionally killed these enemies, kind of, so I'm going to loot them. Where's that bow? Oh, that's a club. I thought one of them had a bow. Okay, I don't see it. I gotta go. Okay, so this time it doesn't instruct me to take cover. It just says to head out this way. And the map's a pretty straight line, so we're just gonna go. Okay, so right until I hit like the hill underneath the Temple of Time. Oh, gotta do the map animation. It didn't tell me to pull out the map. That's an exploit I just learned. Okay, so I cross right here, and then I head up and around through these ruins. Use the staircase, go through these ruins, and then up over here. That's kind of needlessly complicated, but I'm supposed to go across right there, and then over. I'm gonna say it's okay to open my map whenever I want, as long as I don't fast travel unless they tell me to. So, okay, yeah, I'm supposed to just cross right here. And then I head this way. Yeah, this is right. I want to be further down, though. Okay, now I follow this path. Straight through these ruins. I can't go around them. The line clearly goes right through the middle, so I need to climb up through this broken window. Hey, bud. Oh, why can't I? Okay, so you can't you can't climb the broken window part, so I'll climb right here. Don't throw that rock at me. That's rude. Then I'll go over here. And then follow this. Hey, bud. Don't mind me. Okay, then right kind of through the middle, and then I exit out right here. Oh boy. Okay. Then I run along the coast. I am supposed to do this according to the map. I'm supposed to drop down in here and then climb back up. Then I just follow it around until the edge of the water. Really odd path here with some fairly significant backtracking at some point. Okay, so now I head straight across until... Oh, until I hit this gate. I'm looking for this gate. So now it says... I'll find spicy peppers by this archway. A vegetable that will prove very helpful shortly. Okay, so it does say spicy peppers, so I'm going to permit myself to grab all of them. Now, don't forget that you can always refer to our map. Yep, I did do that. In the far southeast of the Great Plateau, I'll find the old man close to the hut and some collectibles I'm allowed to grab. Guess that is kind of southeast. Okay, so now let's get the map pulled back up. Okay, so I need to run around this hill and then down. Oh, wait, no, I need to go through these trees. Yeah. There's a boulder in the way. Didn't account for that. But the line goes right through it, so I guess I gotta climb it. This might be a little too literal, but it's just how we're doing it. Okay, so I need to stay in the middle of all these trees. Come out here. And then I turn and I'm going to go in between these trees. Towards the hut. Wait, it was these trees, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then straight to the hut. So now there are many collectibles in the area, including mushrooms with very interesting properties. So it wants me to grab a mushroom behind a tree. Where's like a collapsed... The picture shows like a collapsed hut thing. Oh, that's the side of his hut here. Okay, so I can grab these two. Or these three. And then I can grab this one behind this tree. That's what the picture shows. Okay. Once cooked, they'll recover some depleted stamina. Cook several in a single meal. The mushroom skewers you obtain can be profoundly helpful in a long and dangerous climb that awaits further ahead. Okay, so let's cook some mushrooms. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't interact with it. So it just said cook several in a single meal. I'm going to interpret that as cook all of them. Okay. Next, you should try to cook spicy meat and seafood fry, a dish fancied by the old man, although he cannot recall the recipe. The diary inside the hut will put you on the right track. You must combine spicy pepper, raw meat, and a Hyrule bass. I'm gonna go read the diary because it tells me to. Dang it. It doesn't tell me to loot any of this, though. Where's the diary? It's over here. It's right here. Yep. Cooking these three ingredients together will lead to the creation of spicy meat and seafood fry. Speak to the old man by the campfire, and he'll offer his thanks by giving you a warm doublet. It doesn't specifically tell me to put it on, but it tells me to get it. So, like, I'm going to take that, especially because it doesn't tell me to make any cold resistance, so that is going to be pretty necessary. Um, Although I do keep this meal, don't I? Once I cook it. Like, I don't think he takes it. I don't know. Okay, got that. So now talk to him. Yeah. Hello. I have food. Do I need to be holding it? Or do I need to talk to him while he's by the campfire? Yeah, I can't hold it, right? Yeah. Okay, I guess he needs to be by the campfire, so I need to sleep. It doesn't tell me to do that, but like, I'm not about to sit here for like 10 minutes waiting for him to move over there. Okay. Um, uh, Old man, buddy, where you at, man? Is he not here in the morning? Oh, he's by the tree. Okay, I guess we'll try it here. I think it does allow us to grab this woodcutter's axe, which is cool. Okay, no, he needs to be by the campfire. That's really unfortunate. Okay, let's try resting till noon. Maybe he'll be there then. I don't know his schedule. I don't know what he does during the day. That's his business. All right. You're still cutting wood? Get a life, how about? Um, okay. So, like, how do I get him back to the campfire, though? I don't understand. Is there a trigger I'm missing? Yeah, he's back over there. Like, because I read the diary. Um, do I need to go? Oh, okay. He's here at night. That's the answer. Figured it out. I cooked something. Look at this. It's your recipe. Because I'm a stalker and I read your private diary. How does a ghost keep a diary, by the way? Okay, I'm gonna put that on. Um, oh yeah, I gave myself the caveat that I'm free to do as I wish with any weapons or armor I have, so yeah, that's safe to put on. Okay, so now when I'm ready, head to the southwest and cut a tree with a woodcutter's axe. There's one at the old man's hut. Okay, so it does tell me I need to use one and where to find one, so I need to take this. Okay. You can use the trunk as a makeshift bridge to cross the chasm. Eliminate any bokoblins you encounter on the other side. Okay, I get to fight. Cool. Chasm or chasm? I'm pretty sure it's chasm, right? Okay, so I need to cut this tree down. I think this is the right one. Okay. Now we cross. I don't get the Korok leaf. That's unfortunate. And now I need to eliminate any bokoblins I encounter on the other side. And then I have a very specific climbing path, but I think it's the standard one, so that's good. Okay, it doesn't tell me how to eliminate them, so I'm going to go for a sneak strike. Might as well not use as much durability if I don't have to. Can you sneak strike when it? Yeah, okay, cool. Answered. Asked and answered. Okay. Drop it. That's mine. Does that move take more durability? Also, I am going to loot these because it's the enemy's loot and I killed them. I don't know if that jump attack uses more durability. I kind of feel like it should. Okay, so your goal is to scale it, making regular stops at the horizontal ledges on the way to refill your stamina. Press B while above a ledge. You have little stamina available at this early stage, so aim straight for the closest ledge each time. Avoid jumping while climbing. That's unfortunate. If you end up in a dire predicament, consume the food with stamina boosting properties that you cooked at the hut, and then get to the shrine. Okay, so it does show I need to climb on this first, and then to this one, but I can't jump, which sucks. I think it shows this one. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't tell me to collect the mushrooms on the way up, so I can't do that. And I can't climb up the lip. I need to press B while I'm above the ledge. Okay. Didn't press B, but same effect, so that's fine. Now I need to go left again to that one. Okay. Or fall. That works too. Didn't take damage though, so that's okay. We take those. Yeah, pretty standard route. Just with no climbing because it doesn't trust my stamina management skills. Oh, it's a really long climb without jumping, isn't it? If it didn't specifically tell me not to jump, I would be jumping so hard right now. Okay, so then I go right up to the one on the right after this one. I can just climb through this mushroom, right? I don't recall. Yeah, there we go. It has no hitbox. Cool. So now I let go. I refill stamina. I go up and to the right. This is probably like definitely the most exhilarating part of the stream, to be honest. Like this is just crazy action right now. Okay, now I drop. And then I go straight up and slightly to the right. To this one. Yeah. That's not a ledge, is it? No, to the right is. Okay. And then I'm going to go far left and then straight up. Easy enough. Just hope I don't blow it again. Why not go to the one to the right that's like closer? Nope, gotta go all the way over there. Okay, that's fine. I see you. Okay, drop, recover, and go. And then we go straight up from this one, which looks a little far. Then we enter the shrine. Okay. I mean, it doesn't specifically say enter the shrine, but it says the shrine awaits at the top, and then the shrine is the next part of the walkthrough, so inferred. We infer those. Okay. Straight to the top. I think I just heard a... What is the Stalbokoblin called? Stalboko? Oh no. Stalkoblin? Oh, he's over here. I wasn't told to fight you though, so we're cool. Just mind your own business, and I'll mind mine. Okay, interact with the terminal, get the stasis rune. Yep. It's called a so when you stasis something and build up kinetic energy, it's called a vector arrow. That arrow that points in what direction the energy will send it. So that's cool. Yeah. Try out your new power on the cogwheel in front of you. Cast stasis while the rotating platform is in a horizontal position, enabling you to cross the chasm. Cool. I need to cast stasis on one of the boulders right as it passes my position, and then sprint all the way up to the top. If you do not make it in time, come to a halt on the intermediate landing and stop the boulder when it passes in front of you. Okay. I can make it all the way up to the top. That's fine. Okay, so this one, while it's horizontal-ish, usually I would stasis that up there and then run to the middle platform, but I gotta wait until it... Okay, that's right, I don't have my stasis yet. I need to wait until it passes and catch it here. I'm gonna miss this one too, I think. Yep. Okay. One more. Wish I could wind bomb. This guide should account for wind bombs. Why? Hello, boulder. There we go. And stasis. Okay, now sprint all the way up to the top. Doesn't advise me to use whistle sprint, but I do what I want. Got a shield. Yudge. Absolutely yudge. From the chest, turn around, wait for a new boulder to roll, then sprint down the ramp. Okay, I was a little late, but that's fine. Take a right on the intermediate landing and collect the iron sledgehammer against the far wall. Sweet, it actually tells me to grab this. Love that for me. Stand in front of the boulder, cast stasis. While it's frozen, hit it once with my sledgehammer. Once the effect ends, the boulder will roll forward and fall in the abyss, enabling you to make your way to the altar. Okay. Once. Doesn't tell me to cancel, but I'm going to do it. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so I can skip this first part. And then wait for him to talk, and then skip. I think. So wait until he starts fading. And now skip. And that should load faster. Back outside, climb the cliff directly west. There's a flat edge where you can catch your breath midway through the ascent. Okay, directly west. Ah, that flat edge right there. Okay. Once at the top, you'll reach an area with low temperatures. You will take gradual damage unless you trigger a cold resistance bonus. This can be induced in multiple ways. Warm doublet, cooking spicy pepper, wielding a torch. Can't grab this because it doesn't tell me to. Okay. Path to the fourth shrine is relatively straightforward and uneventful, with only a few enemies standing in your way. The shrine lies to the northwest of Mount Hylia on a small peak. Examine its terminal and head inside. Okay, so we'll pull up the map to figure out the exact pathing here. And it's a pretty straight path. Okay, that's cool. Nice and straightforward. So run through these trees. And then up next to these trees. Could go for some snow boots. That'd be cool. And then... Okay, so I'm at those trees. So then I just head straight. Okay. Wants me to climb this. And then the map looks slightly different on the elevation stuff. It's weird. Okay, so then I'm going to run up along the left edge of this. Then I come down here. Just kind of follow this around. Skirt around the bottom part of this mountain. Yeah, the map definitely... Is the mini map what's different? Oh, the mini map is different. Got it. Okay, so I need to aim for right here. That edge. Yeah. Okay. And I go right under it. Then kind of just a straight shot. Although it doesn't account for the fact that the mountain the shrine's on kind of wraps around, so I'll have to just climb up the wall, it looks like. Okay, so I just go straight past this, like so. Excellent. And then to the right of this rock circle with the Korok. Yeah, so it just guides me to the bottom of this hill where the bokoblins are. I don't know if I can climb that, but I'll try. Because it doesn't tell me to go up and around. I might be able to climb it. That looks like a good middle point right there. I might start from the side a little bit so I get some extra height right out of the gate. Oh yeah, there's some ledges. This will be fine. Okay, so up here. Then up here. And straight up to the shrine. Cool. So now it just says activate it and go inside. Whoops. The jump. Tried to skip too early. Okay. Oh, Dime did that. Okay. Receive Cryonis. All pretty standard. Almost done with Great Plateau, though. That's good. World record pace, too, at an hour. Definitely not a speedrun path. Okay. So use Cryonis, they're climbable, all that. Can summon 3 at a time. Create a block of ice in the small pool, and use that as a stepping stone to reach the corridor above. Okay, so I need to be on dry ground over here. Create that, then climb it. In the next room, summon an ice block beneath the gate. Easy to forget, but key to solving multiple puzzles throughout the adventure. You'll encounter a guardian scout after you pass the gate. It should fall quickly to a few hits with your best weapon. Okay, so this time it's specifically telling me to use my best weapon, which in this case is the sledgehammer. So it said a few hits, so he should die in 3 hits, or I'm going to be pissed. Nailed it. Good dodge. If he doesn't run away, that is. Oh, 2 hits. 2 hits. They were being conservative with their estimate. Okay, I can loot that. Does it tell me to go up? When the battle ends, position an ice block at the base of the ledge with the treasure chest. Okay. Just assumes that I know where the treasure chest is. And it does say to access the treasure chest, so this is fine. Spear, okay. Summon an ice block beneath either end of the beam. Once raised, it'll form a ramp. Okay, it shows the left end. Hey, Bit, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. How you doing? Make your way to the altar. Okay. I've had some interesting things so far following the official guide. Some interesting oversights and interesting pathing. Like, how you get to the bomb shrine is interesting, involving going through the main entrance and taking cover from the guardians in there. And then you need to go to the archway with spicy peppers, and you have to skirt around the northern end of the Temple of Time. It's really inconvenient. Also, this guide does not tell you to loot like anything, so definitely going to be low on weapons and gear. Okay, after the cutscene that ensues when you exit the shrine, head to your next destination. If you look on your map and draw 2 imaginary lines, yep. Point where they intersect is Temple of Time. Okay, so this time I get to warp to the Shrine of Resurrection. That's nice. Oh, I missed it. What'd you say? Which guide are you using? I have some sort of book that covers 100% of the game. Are you using that one? I think so. It's the official, it just says Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Complete Guide. And yeah, I looked into it and it said like it was the official guide that they had Piggyback, I think, make for them or publish for them. It's very interesting. It does have boss strategies in it and stuff too, so I'll have to pay attention to what they say. I think you're using the guide I have. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Shrine of Resurrection. So the way I'm doing it is I can't, even if it's in the path they tell me to go on, I can't collect anything unless they specifically tell me to. If they say, like, I can go to a shrine or something like that to get loot, I'm not going to do it. But if they say they suggest I go to the shrine or I should, then I'll do it. So pretty much the only way I'm getting weapons, since most of the time it doesn't tell you to loot anything, is like in the current shrines. It says to grab the chests, so I was allowed to get those, and then any enemies and it specifically tells me to kill, I can loot the enemy afterwards. Okay, so let me look at their map real quick to see if the path is simple. Oh, it doesn't show a path from this point. Okay, yeah, just go to the Temple of Time. No, I am whistle sprinting. I follow the path they tell me to take, but I can't just not whistle sprint. This time it doesn't give me a specific path though, so I'm just gonna go for it. So once inside, pray in front of the large goddess statue. It doesn't tell me to pick one, does it? While the benefit of choosing heart containers should be obvious, extra stamina segments make a real difference. Okay, so they're leaning stamina, so definitely go with that. Cool. Doesn't tell me to fight this guy, so I'm gonna skip him. Are glitches allowed? No, because I think that's like, I think some glitches allowed. You know, like whistle sprint, I guess is more of an exploit, but like, if it saves time without deviating from the path they give me, I'll do it. Or if they don't specify how to get somewhere, but for the most part, they have all these pictures with like exact pathing. So I'm trying to stick to it as close as possible, basically to see what it's like to approach this game as a non-gamer and use this guide and not infer anything yourself, basically, or have any free will. Because it's the way Nintendo intended. You know what I mean? Okay. Climb to the Temple of Time's rooftop to meet the old man. You can use the ladder on the building's east side. Grants you the paraglider. Cool. So it does give me a little path to take here. So we'll go to the ladder. And see, even this, even getting to the old man here deviates from how I would normally approach this. Because I just run right up the roof here and then go across the top. But according to this, I'm supposed to go directly across, even though there's blind theory videos. So yeah, the arrow just shows that I'm supposed to cross this, but you can't cross this normally, so I'm gonna shield surf jump. Bit of an oversight. They need to remake this guide. And then I'm supposed to climb straight up this, but also there's a hole. So I'm gonna go slightly to the left because I can't do anything about that. Except wind bomb, but that would probably take me way off path. Way off target. Okay. So it says he gives me the glider. And then we have to seek out info. Somebody made this one really detailed video about what a Minecraft player could do without any background knowledge. Interesting. That would be difficult, honestly. I think, yeah, playing Minecraft without a guide. Like I remember the first time I played it. They won't even know how to move. Yeah, true. Yeah, the first time I played it was I had to look up guides for like how to craft basic stuff. I don't know how you would get started without it. Um, I might know who you're talking about. Is it the guy that does that? I forget what the series is called. Um, but it's yeah, something like games from a non-gamer's perspective, and like he has his girlfriend who's a non-gamer play all these different games, and he sees like what's not intuitive for her. Figure out the achievement names and descriptions. Yeah, that's true. It's a good point. Okay, so I got the paraglider, but it doesn't specifically tell me to open this chest here. So I guess I won't get that. According to this guide, attempting to destroy Ganon immediately would be suicidal. So we're skipping that. From your starting position, glide to the east and keep going in the same direction until you reach the Dueling Peaks Tower. Okay, activating this tower will add a new function or functionality. Okay, so it tells me to activate that tower. So let me pull up the map. Said it was near impossible for somebody to discover how to make another portal. True. The ruined portal might be ahead, but there's no indication you should light it on fire. Very true, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's not a very, like, I guess, intuitive game. It kind of just throws you in and hopes for the best. Okay, so I need to go. Oh, I don't have this part of the map unlocked, so it'll be hard to follow exactly, but I think I can get it for the most part. So go east. I guess speedrunners all have issues. Interesting. So it's the map's like kind of. Oh, I see. It's partially on the other page. Weird. Oh, so go to the tower. It wants me to start from the tower. It's not what the instructions specifically said, but it's what the map shows. So we'll start there. We're going to run past the Bosch Collar Shrine and not grab it because it doesn't tell us to. I'm really worried about a weapon and armor deficiency because the only time it tells you to pick up weapons is like in Divine Beasts. Okay, so where is the Bosch Collar Shrine? I think I'm supposed to cross that bridge right there. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll just go straight over. Yeah. Okay. So we're just following the road basically. Not fighting anything because it doesn't tell me to. I don't think it gives me instructions again until I reach the the Dueling Peak stable. And it says it gives you an opportunity to register a wild horse, but it doesn't suggest that I do, so I'm not going to do that. As long as it doesn't throw you into too many fights, you should be fine gear-wise. That's true, yeah. Pretty much only expend my gear on Divine Beasts, basically. It's really random, though. Like, it'll not talk about fighting at all, and then, like, after the Old Man's Hut on the Great Plateau, it tells you to clear out any enemy bokoblins after you use the log to cross that gap. It's just really, really random. Okay, so nothing to actually do. Oh, not looking. Nothing to actually do at the stable. Once you're ready, head north and cross the bridge. Okay. Okay, back to map. Oh, yeah, I am supposed to get the tower. That's right. Doesn't tell me how to climb it, though, I don't think. Which, like, with the Great Plateau Tower, it specifically says go down the ledges clockwise. Um... Yeah, it just says until you reach the tower and then activating the tower. Okay. So no specific way I need to get up it. Which kind of leaves my options open. I'm a little tempted to wind bomb, but it does show me the exact path I'm supposed to take to get to the base of the tower, so wind bomb might be out. I always forget to whistle sprint. Okay, so between those trees, I need to go straight through the middle of the forest for some reason. I can't stay on the coast. Wants me to follow this road like exactly. I always find game guides to have a mindset of stay safe, don't explore much, and don't try. Yeah, true. I'd agree with that. I think it's, I mean, like, all in all, it makes sense because obviously they can't. It's always instinct for me to check out everything. Yeah, exactly. Obviously, they can't tell you absolutely everything you're supposed to do, so that way you don't need to rely on instincts or intuition at all. Because then it would be like thousands of pages to get through it. Um, and they do have the primer at the beginning that explains to you the use of shrines and all that stuff, so that way, like, hopefully you would read that and infer what to do. But I don't know, it's interesting to approach it from this perspective of following them to the letter and seeing how stupid it is. Okay, so I'm supposed to cross here, according to the path. I think I'm technically supposed to use the rocks, but I'm worried the current is just going to destroy me, so I'm going to save. I don't think at any point in the walkthrough it mentions saving, but I don't care to redo big chunks often, so I'm going to save what I want. Okay, so yeah, it looks like just cross over here until I reach the base. Oh, but I'm supposed to reach the base from the water, actually. So I think I'm supposed to head to this tall rock that goes to the ledge. Yeah, because I need to hit it from the south. It actually kind of looks like it's supposed to be right here, so we'll just go like this. Okay, now I can climb it how I want. This is how I always climbed towers when I played this game, like the first time. And it's probably not the most efficient way, but I was so impatient, I didn't want to do the normal climbing animation, I had to jump. So I would just burn out my stamina and then have to sit here for an extra long time each ledge. Probably not the smartest choice. Probably better to do a few jumps and then come over to the lip and climb up. Yeah, that feels faster, for sure. Okay. Activate the tower, and then to the stable, but it doesn't tell me to do anything at the stable. So from that point, I'm just going to follow the road straight into Kakariko. Kaka carrot cake. One point of interest on the way is a creature called Hestu, but it doesn't suggest that I talk to him. It just mentions he's there, so I'm going to avoid that. Activate. Okay, so this time it says we suggest you activate the local shrine. It doesn't say we suggest you complete the local shrine. So I'm going to activate it to gonna activate it for a fast travel point, but not actually get anything from it. Let us skip these cutscenes. I know. That's like one of my biggest requests for Breath of the Wild 2. Is no more super long cutscene for the drip effect. Okay, so it looks like it wants me to cross on the northern side of the river, going in between the mountains here, the dueling peaks. Great name for mountains, by the way. Okay, so oh yeah, sensor. I know, it's okay. I think I'm gonna turn it off because I'm not actually gonna use it. It's just gonna beep and annoy me. Nope. There we go. Hello. There we go. Okay, so now it shows the starting point right here. So I can't glide to cover more distance. I need to drop all the way down here and then start from here. Go along the northern side, although part of it looks like it just goes straight in the middle of the river. I'm gonna assume they're not that dumb, and that's just because the map is a little zoomed out. So we'll just stick to the northern side. Okay, looks good. Hey, Los Alphos. Hey, Octorok. Don't mind me. Just whistling silently to alert you. No actual audio, but you hear me within a mile anyway. Going right through this camp. Lovely. Oh, so Bit. Uh, I don't know if you saw my gliding minigame, like world record videos that I did a few months ago. Um, they went off on TikTok, those videos. I got 100,000 views on TikTok on the first world record attempt I did with the square bomb. And then someone commented on that one and told me that that the round bomb's faster, so I did it again. So my first attempt on that with the square bomb, I got to the edge of the map in like 16 minutes, and then the second attempt was 10 minutes, 17 seconds. After I tested everything yesterday and found that the pot was the fastest and that the spinning method was the fastest, I got there in 2.5 minutes. from 10 minutes and 17 seconds to 2.5 minutes. It's huge. Also, you said you wanted an Octorok boss. There is one in the in Waikutero's Second Wind mod. He added that like not too long ago, like a month and a half or so ago. He added an Octorok boss to his like new DLC quest thing, basically. Which I think I do eventually want to stream that. It looks like a cool mod. But I want to wait because he's still working on adding like his extra areas and stuff, so. Yeah, it's pretty good. 4 times faster than my previous attempt. I kind of hope people try to beat me at it though, because halfway through the run, I like messed up one of the spins and lost all momentum, so people could definitely top it. But I want enough people to do it so it actually becomes an official category. That'd be neat. I doubt it though. It's not that big of a deal, but it is interesting to see that the spin method in the pot is 4 times faster than the round bomb with the wiggle method. And I feel like that's important for speedruns, especially because the new speedrun path uses BLSSs. I think they still wiggle. So I think knowing about the spin thing alone, even spinning with a round bomb, would be so much faster. So hopefully that gets utilized. This guy'd tell you to talk to NPCs often? No, never. Like there it mentions Hestu's there, but doesn't say to talk to him. It doesn't mention any other NPCs I come across. But so it said we suggest you activate the local shrine that overlooks the village. Okay, cool. Person I passed was a Yiga clan member. that's that's good. I'm glad the guy didn't tell me to talk to him then. That'd be kind of funny if the guy just told you to do that without explaining first that he was Yiga. Just left that for you to find out yourself. I mean, it kind of does, because most people would probably talk to him. That dude's yell. Oh, okay. So at this point, after it says to activate the local shrine to be a handy warp point whenever I need to return here, it says, as a rule, this is something you should aim to achieve whenever you visit a new area or region. So, I don't know. It says as a rule, so I kind of feel like I should abide by that. But it just says whenever I visit a new area or region, which kind of feels like it leaves it up to my discretion a bit. So I can just occasionally get warp points. That's right. I forgot the entrance is over here. Yeah, from here on, I can activate any shrine for a warp point, but I can't actually complete it. It doesn't tell me to. It just says, yeah, get the warp point. Near important points of interest. Yeah, like one in each of the hubs, like the villages and stuff that you can teleport to, and that's smart. Okay. So, when you're ready, head for the largest building, speak to her to complete the main quest and unlock 2 new ones. Form as a long term, prioritize the latter, which involves finding the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. Okay. And then we'll have a very long jaunt to the Hateno Tower. Okay. Hi, Paya. Excuse me. I need to talk to Impa. I wasn't paying attention to that dialogue there. Is Impa Paya's grandma? Oh, that's right. This is unskippable. Oh, so remember when we were doing that when we were trying to do Eventide Island for crowd control, and we were trying to figure out like I don't remember if it was you or someone else was saying like you can save on the shore before you actually step onto the island. Impa is Paya's grandma. Interesting. But yeah, someone was saying you could like save there on the edge, or you can like leave weapons just outside of it and stuff. I saw a video today on a tutorial. Oh, I just realized the game has been muted this whole time. Dang it. I saw a video on a tutorial that where you can do a glitch to get onto Eventide with all of your belongings, and it was super coincidental because I watched that YouTube video this morning on that glitch, and then literally like 20 minutes later, someone commented on one of my TikTok videos and said I want you to do the Eventide Island Shrine quest without activating the challenge and like without losing all your gear. So like I kind of feel like that means he's stalking me and he can see everything I'm doing. But also a good opportunity to make a video out of it. Sounds were hallucinating in your head. You're just so familiar with them that it was just, you could hear it all. I do that a lot, actually. It's kind of freaky sometimes. Where you're like sure you're hearing something. Okay, so retrace your steps through the long canyon until you cross the Kakariko Bridge, head east towards Hateno Village. You'll go through Fort Hateno on the way with a cooking pot available should you need to replenish your stock of restoratives. But it doesn't tell me to do that specifically, it just says I can, so I'm not going to do that. So then go to the tower. Okay, so we're going to use the map again. And follow this bunk path here. Such a long way to go for this. I kind of wish I had a glitch or something I could do to make this faster, but I want to follow the path they intended. Maybe I should just BLSS and follow the path from the air. I mean, I feel like that kind of works, right? I'm still following the path, just getting there faster. But I guess at the same time, I'm not avoiding all the enemies that are along that path and stuff that it doesn't tell me to fight, so I don't know. I don't know what the call is here. But also avoiding the enemies isn't really hard. I just keep swimming like I'm Dory. Wind bomb would be easier to control, but I think the problem with wind bomb is it'd be harder to stick to the like exact path they're going for, you know? Like, if I did a slow BLSS or something with a square bomb, it'd still be faster than running. But I can kind of just float above the path. I don't know. Wind bomb would cut corners, you know? I'm gonna go for a BLSS and we'll see how we like it. We'll see how it feels. See if the guilt sets in while I'm doing it. Okay, can't step up there. That was a step up, but it didn't activate. Hello? Okay. What, okay. Bombs down. Blowing it. That was a step up. It is. But it's not activating for some reason. Why isn't it activating? Did I aim? I aimed the arrow, right? Oh. I forgot that you can't actually BLSS if you don't have an arrow in your inventory. So that sucks. So let's go for a wind bomb. Straight down over here. Won't it kill me, though? I'm afraid it'll kill me. Your Twitch is breaking? That's unfortunate. Okay. Why? Try that again, please. Why are you not... Is that not a good... Sorry, Hestu. Is that not a good enough ledge? I thought that was a good enough bullet timeable ledge. It's not bullet timing. Do you also need an arrow to bullet time? I know, I hope it asks me to pick up arrows too. This is horrible. I'm gonna load to get my hearts back. Alright, so I can't win bomb or BLSS because I don't have arrows. So I'm just going to have to hope that, I guess, one of the Divine Beasts, one of the Divine Beasts I go to, I mean, I think they all have chests that ever... Actually, no. I think the first opportunity I'll have for arrows is when you're forced to collect the shock arrows for Varuda. So that sucks. Maybe we can hope that it'll tell me to stop by Hiteno and then say, like, to use the shops. Doubt it, but that'd be nice. This person's looking pretty Yiga. I don't know. That's a sus position he's in. So many DLCs. Still? Okay. More? More? Okay, so then... Oh, I can just cut across. That's cool. Bomb arrows from Teba for bot. Oh, well, but I think the guide tells me to go to Varuda first. I think that's the first stop. It mentions that when it gets to the Divine Beast point, it mentions that, like, the Divine Beast you go to last is going to be more difficult. Like, if you went to it earlier, it's actually easier, which I didn't know that. I didn't know they get harder based on what order you do them in. But it saves Varudanya for last. It has you do Varuda first, and then Varudanya last. And someone pointed out that maybe it could be due to the fact that they think, like, Mipha's Grace is just so important, you need to get that first. But I feel like that also... I mean, if that's the case, it's implying Daruk's Protection is the most useless one, which I disagree. I think Ravioli's Gale is, combat-wise and beating the game-wise. And if it's not that, and if they do think Varuda's hardest by putting it first in the order, that also implies they think Varudanya easiest. Which that I could believe, I guess, but I couldn't believe that Varuda's the hardest. I don't know, it's just a weird order. It's not what I would think. It's like... I guess it goes clockwise, though. You hit Varuda and then go clockwise. Maybe it's just that simple. Yeah, Vondaboris is definitely the hardest. Okay, it's a little harder to follow now that I don't have the map, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just stick to the road here. Both quest and beast itself. Yeah, agreed. Agreed completely. But I feel like... I guess I could see Varudanya being the easiest. Oh, Meadow's easiest? Which is... Yeah, Meadow's easy. Although Meadow has the whirlwinds. Whereas, like, I feel like... To me, Rudanya's always been the easiest, but I think that's just because I would always, like... I don't know if this is taking me on the right path. I can't tell because I don't have the map. Oh, wait, no. I went through Fort Hiteno over here. I went up. Okay, I am going the right way. I'm just further than I thought. But I didn't talk to you, though. I was pressing B. Do you talk to me automatically? It doesn't tell me to fight this, so I'm gonna run. I don't know, I kind of feel like Rudanya's the easiest, because in his first stage, I would always just shoot him with arrows, and then he gets to the second stage super fast, and then in the second stage, he just sucks up the bombs. Like, it's very simple. I feel like the only reason I think Von Meadow's slightly harder, boss-wise, is because he shoots out those whirlwinds at you, which, like, are pretty easy to dodge, but I feel like it's easier to just neutralize Rudanya immediately. The Deep. What is the Deep? Oh, there's gonna be a fork in the road here. Did I pass it? Was that the fork? I think that was the fork. I need to go this way. Good luck. Thank you, Bit. Have fun. Is it this way? And then I stick along the coast? Yeah, it looks like... This looks right. Okay. And we just follow this up straight to the tower. I don't know if it tells me to stop in any shops, though. But, yeah, that would be nice. Okay. Just follow the path up and then just curve right around, which I don't know if this does, but we'll find out. That's cool. Okay. Straight to the base of the tower. Oh, I do remember here that it specifies... no, that's a recap. Another map. Okay. It's overrun with brambles. While you can burn it, it's a waste of time and resources. It makes more sense to just carefully navigate the hazards. The southeast face of the tower's base is accessible, so over here. Yep, that's it. So we need to start from here. And then there is kind of a specific path here that it wants me to take, which is kind of silly. Or, I guess, yeah, it probably is what you're supposed to do because of the brambles. Okay. So I come up to this one. Then I go straight up and to the right. Okay. Then... that is incorrect. I think the pathing they have here is wrong. Because this is the second platform I've been on, right? From the base? Yeah. So... it wants me to go... oh, I see. Just kidding. Yeah, okay. It wants me to go straight up here. And then over to the left. I think it expects me to have enough stamina to skip that platform I was just on. Which seems unrealistic. Oh, and skip this one. Okay, I think they expect you to land, actually. That would make sense. Okay, so we stop here. Then we go over, down a little, and then straight up to the top. Apparently. Forgot that does that. Okay. Refocus. Just kind of hoping it would just make me jump down, but that's not how the game works. That makes sense. Okay. Then up and to the left. Wait until we're a little closer, and then we'll defy the laws of physics and just wrap around the corner. Okay, so now we just go down and to the left onto this platform, probably. And then it's supposed to be just straight up, but that's blocked. So that is another lie. Oh, is it blocked? Oh no, you can wrap around it. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm going to skip that one and go straight up here. Okay. Now we just finish. Easy. I don't know if I have enough stamina. I can't risk it. Okay, straight up. Get one last jump towards the peak. Wait for it. There it is. That's the stuff. Activate it. Okay. Okay, so you must ascend towards a ledge to your left approximately halfway through the climb. Oh, okay, I did that. Make it to the top, activate, then glide directly to Hateno village's entrance. The ancient tech lab is located at the far end of the village, at the top of a distinctive rock outcrop to the east. There are many points of interest along the way, including a local shrine. Feel free to explore the town in search of equipment and side quest opportunities. It says feel free. It doesn't say we suggest you do this, so I'm not going to do it. But earlier it did say as a rule to activate shrines to use as warp points in new regions and stuff, so I will activate the shrine but not complete it, so I have it as a warp point for Hatena Village. I do like that it instructs us to clear the map, because I hate not being able to see the map. Okay, so I should be able to glide directly to Hatena Village's entrance from here, according to the guide. And they wouldn't lie to me. I don't feel like this is directly, it's a little under, but close enough. I think this is my favorite village in the game. It's the most villagey village to me. It's nice, and you can dye your stuff here, which is just cool. And you can own a home here. It's the goat village for sure. Okay, so I'll stop at the shrine. Okay, ran out of stamina. And then I'll speak to Simon inside the tech lab and then to Pura. Cool. Alright, oh, they have a blue flame route as well. Excellent. Don't pull your weapon on me just because I'm whistling. That puts you in the combat mode? It seems unnecessary, man. Alright. You know, the name of the stream is, beating Breath of the Wild the way Nintendo Nintended, but I feel like maybe I should change it to Breath of the Wild Whistle Sprint Simulator. So that's basically all it is so far. Because it doesn't allow me to do anything else other than run along their crappy designated paths. Oh, which they also have a path to get up to the tech lab. Okay, they do want me to follow this road exactly, so no climbing. Understood. Why is my mini-map so zoomed in now? I can adjust that, right? Just kidding. I can't adjust that. It does... Oh, yeah, this way. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Had an itch. Okay. Speak to Simon, then to Pura. Pura? 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 I like Pura. Oh. Plosives? Not you. I need to talk to Simon first. Yeah. Hi, Simon. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy, I've got runes. Pretty nuts, right? Thank you, Simon. Yep, I'm Link. That's kind of messed up. That both the... Oh wow. Both the game and the guide are just expecting you to go talk to the adult man instead of the young girl instead. It's pretty messed up. Okay, so... Must retrieve the blue flame from the ancient furnace. Don't forget to pick up the torch inside the tech lab. Okay. What did she say? I'm gonna say yes, I don't know what she's talking about. Adhered, yeah, I got you. Yes, okay. Blue flame. I keep saying blue flame. Alright, take the torch here. Oh. That's unfortunate. I kinda need all these, but this is useless, so that's fine. I said it's useless, thank you. Okay. So, yeah, okay. It has, yeah, okay, this is the path of the blue flame. Cool. So I need to head to that, which is down here, I believe. Light every lantern on the way. You can use these to retrieve the blue flame for, if example, your torch is destroyed or it should start raining. Once the furnace is lit up with the blue flame, speak to Pura to activate the guidance stone. Cool. It's kind of hard to see from the picture they have here what path I'm supposed to take. But I think I got it. Okay. So we get you. And we're going to get every lantern along the way. Because they told me to. Yeah, making sure you light every lantern. Cool. That's one. Here's another. And then up the hill more, okay. So follow the designated path, that makes sense. Pretty sure I did this when I played the normal way. Although I recently saw this video where someone, like, smuggled the blue flame torch and, like, wind bombed and stuff. It's crazy. Machapo, hello. Is this the first time you've shown your face? Also, it's been a long time since I watched you. It is. Or actually, technically, yesterday was the first time I showed my face. But yeah. And, yeah, it's been a minute. But I'm back. Happy to be back. Right now, I am, beating Breath of the Wild the way Nintendo Nintended. And by that, I mean I'm using the official guide for the game, which has a lot of oversights and makes me take really weird paths sometimes. And pretty much makes it to where I don't collect any gear or armor ever, which is a little difficult. So yeah, it's fun. I haven't had a single arrow yet. It's neat. But how are you? Thank you for joining. How have you been? Almost there. You're fine. Only fine? I'm great, for example. Okay, almost there. I think that was the last lantern. Cool. Okay. Speak to Pura to activate the guidance stone. Take a picture of her. All the standard stuff. Hate the noises she makes. Okay. After the ensuing cutscenes, you'll receive a new objective. Speaking to Impa, you can fast travel to her almost instantly if you have activated the shrine overlooking Kakariko Village. That completes the main quest, unlocks a new one. Okay. Just had food poisoning for 2 days, so I guess I'm having a long weekend. Oh boy. Now I understand why you said you're only fine. I would be less than fine. That sounds awful. I'm so sorry. That is so unfortunate. If only real life had crowd control so someone could give you hearts. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, so I will have to get one memory so I can get the champion's tunic. Hey Fortress, thanks for joining. How you doing? Oh, whoops, no, I needed to take a picture. Wonderful, great picture. Can I delete it or do I have to save it? I'll save it. I took one. Okay, so now I'm allowed to fast travel back to Impa. That's nice. on your PC so you don't have a billion stream delay. That's good. That helps. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with the stream yesterday, but it has gone off without a hitch today. Like, I didn't have any of the issues I had at the beginning. I haven't had anything happen like what happened yesterday where I had to restart the stream. I don't know what's going on. It's been better. Oh, so yesterday I finished up the testing for BLSS. Found that the pot was the fastest, and I absolutely destroyed my previous record on the gliding minigame. My previous record with the round bomb using the wiggle method was 10 minutes and 17 seconds. And yesterday I did it in 2 minutes and 32 seconds using the pot and the spin method. So it's crazy. 4 times faster. And I don't think a lot of people know that spinning is faster than the wiggle method with the BLSS. So I'm interested to see if that helps at all, because I know that like the new speedrun path uses BLSS. So, I mean, spinning's 4 times faster. It's good. Yeah, it's big. I don't think I needed to talk to her again. Okay, so now I'm supposed to get a memory? Is that right? I wasn't paying attention? Yeah, okay. So, the easiest captured memory spot to reach is most likely the second from the left in the top row. Fast travel to the Omanau Shrine. Nice and on PC with 60 FPS. Oh my god, 5,000 kilometers per second. Yeah, but you're gonna have, like, no control. Actually, I guess I don't know, because when we were doing that, I was trying to control it with the wiggle method instead of the spin, so maybe spin works on 60 FPS, but I don't know. I think wiggling is better for control and spinning is better for speed, so it might not help. But I don't know. Okay. You agree with my mom? Did I make that my... Is that what I ended up going with on my Twitch thing? I don't remember. I think I did, yeah, that's funny. I just line it up and just don't try to control it. I mean, that's one way to do it. I think it would be hard to do the record, because it'd be hard to line it up in the corner of the map to get to that, like, 8,200 meters or whatever. But the speed would be insane. Absolutely unparalleled. From here, jump over the Great Plateau's edge and glide to the north. You'll find the interaction point shown on the above screenshot in the woods, close to the lake's west shore. Cool. North. So, Fortress, just to bring you up to speed on what we're doing here today. I don't know if you were here when I told Machapo what was going on. But basically, I'm beating this game using the official guide walkthrough for the game. And it's been really interesting so far, because there's some pretty obvious oversights in it. So, like, if at any point in the walkthrough it says, like, at this point you can go complete shrines for equipment, I'm not going to do it. But if they say we suggest you go complete shrines for equipment, then I will do it. I forget where the memory is here, and the picture is not helping. So, yeah, it's tough because it, like, never tells me to fight an enemy, so I get no equipment there. It never tells me to, like, go into shrines or get any equipment anywhere. I can't collect resources unless it specifically tells me to. So, I'm gonna have very little gear going into these fights. Where's this memory spot? I just do glitches like 2 seconds into the game, right? I know. It's really weird playing it like this, like trying to do everything the proper way, the way it's intended to be beat. It doesn't feel right. It feels improper now. Okay, I'm gonna try to use the water edge on the picture they have here to guide myself. I think I went too far. So there's like 3 little bumps right there. Yeah, so it's like right over here, right? Yeah, there's the rock. It should be right here. Oh, you have to be so close to it. Dang, okay. So recall the events after the cutscene, warp back to Impa. Okay. But for Minecraft, that's where I got the idea from. I forget the dude's name, but yeah, on YouTube, this guy beat Minecraft the way Mojang intended it, and it was a brand new YouTube account, and that dude got like 60 million views on that video. It was crazy. And ever since then, it's been a trend, like beating something in an intended or unintended way. So I thought it'd be interesting to see how it was with the official guide for Breath of the Wild. And so far, it's like better than I thought it was, but it is still kind of interesting. Like, if I wasn't a gamer and I didn't have the intuition of a gamer like I do, to infer a lot of things, then this would be so confusing and very limited. Also, one of the few benefits I'm giving myself, mystery ore. Yep, that's it. You got it. That video was very entertaining, by the way. And I think Mojang's guide was a little weirder than this one. This one seems a little bit better made. But one of the benefits I gave myself with this is if the guide ever gets me a piece of gear, like the Champion's Tunic here, it doesn't specifically tell me to equip it, but I'm going to say I'm allowed to use anything I have, anything that I get through the walkthrough, so I'm going to equip it anyway. Get a tiny bit more armor. Hey, I look like they do. They also don't have any pants other than these. Cool. Oh, I need to speak to her again and ask about the 4 divine beasts. Each of these represent a new main quest. Okay. It does, yeah, you can complete them in any order that you prefer with the difficulty of their final bosses scaled to your current progress. In other words, if you complete the Divine Beast Vauruta dungeon first, its boss will be set at the easiest difficulty level. Once you defeat him, the other 3 will become harder to beat. After a second Divine Beast victory, the remaining 2 will become even more deadly. The last will be faced in its most perilous and pitiless configuration. Interesting verbiage. For this reason, and based on the nature of each of these battles, we suggest that you begin with Divine Beast Vauruta, then proceed to Va Naboris, then Va Meadow, then Va Rudania. Walkthrough will follow this order, but feel free to proceed otherwise if you prefer. I'm going to do what they say. Cool. So we're doing Vauruta. Will you be able to get enough gear for the blights? That's what I'm worried about. So, I also had to give myself the benefit of, even though it doesn't specifically, like, it very rarely specifically tells me to fight an enemy. Like, randomly at one point on the Great Plateau, it said, clear out any bokoblins here, but it never tells you to otherwise. So I only fight enemies when it tells me to, and then I've allowed myself to loot all of their gear, so that's how I have the weapons I do have. But even this feels a little rough for a blight. Invisible people who always close the doors are very rude because they always shut at my face. I know, right? It's crazy. But the good news is, I think in the Divine Beasts, the walkthrough does guide you to getting every chest in there. So I'll at least have the gear that's within the Divine Beast to fight it. So that'll be beneficial. So from Kakariko Village, you're very close to the Lanayru region. Make your way up to the shrine that overlooks the village, and then glide to the north. Okay. So I gotta get back up to the shrine. In the direction of an archipelago of small islands, the closest of these featuring a shrine, you can then head to the northeast in the direction of Lanayru Tower. Cool. Shut was censored for you? That's interesting. Yeah, I definitely spelled it with a U. I don't know what that's about. Okay, so glide directly north, right? Glide to the north, in the direction of an archipelago. It wants me to land on that island with the shrine. So that's where we're going. And then I follow a set of islands to the tower. That's the best part about this guide, is that it does actually guide you to towers, which is convenient. And on your stream, oh, you saw it through the... I get you. That's funny. Yeah, it didn't censor it for me. Interesting. Okay. So it doesn't tell me to activate this shrine. Earlier it said, as a rule, activate it in... Is it even a bad word? No. Shut? No, that's not a bad word. Earlier it said, as a rule, activate shrines in any, like, important areas or regions. So I'll do it in, like, main hubs and villages and stuff as a warp point, but I can't actually complete them. So I can't activate that shrine back there. But now I just need to run, according to this image, okay, just straight up to the tower over here. I mean, yeah, I guess Machapo's right. It is kind of a bad word. Yeah, if you say, like, shut it or shut up, yeah. I guess I could see that, but not bad enough to be censored. Especially because it's a standard word that has other uses. I don't know. Either of you play the new Kirby demo? I played that on stream last night. It was interesting. Let me see what the path says. Yeah, it just goes straight into the tower. Okay. So I'm supposed to just climb up. On Switch? Yeah, on Switch. Yeah. Yeah, I played it on stream. It was pretty interesting. It wasn't bad. I don't think I can make that. I'm gonna go to the bridge. You're gonna try it? Yeah, go for it. It wasn't bad. I haven't played a Kirby game in so many years, honestly, so like I know that it follows a lot of the same traditions of the Kirby series, but from the trailer I was expecting it to be pretty similar to Super Mario Odyssey, because it kind of looks like a similar style. I've never encountered this before. Oh, there's a Zora you meet here too? Weird. But yeah, I thought it was going to be like Odyssey. And, like, I do think the mouthful mode is kind of an Odyssey ripoff. But the issue is you can only use it for a very short amount of time before it takes it away from you, so it's not very open. You did play Legends, and in my opinion, it was horrible. Worse than Sword? Okay, we're going to talk about that, because I have very strong opinions about that. But with Kirby, it, like... it was way too easy for me. It gives you two options between, like, an easy and a hard mode. I think the hard mode's called, like, wild mode or something. I'm gonna save, because I am pretty likely to die here. And it was just, even on hard mode, it was, like, ridiculously easy. Like, Super Mario Odyssey is probably 10 times harder. It was just so easy and so fast. There's 3 chapters in the demo, 3 levels, and, like, I just flew through it. I do like the copy abilities. I mean, they're the standard copy abilities from old Kirby games, but there's... I don't know if this has been in any other Kirby games, but now you can evolve them to a different, like, version of the copy ability that's, like, upgraded, and that's pretty neat. I like that feature. And the boss fights are okay. But, yeah, it was overall okay. I do think when it comes out, I'm probably going to do a co-op stream of it with Star. So that'll be fun. But now to Machapo and your incorrect opinions about Legends. Just kidding. It's an opinion. It can't be incorrect. But I really liked it. What did you not like about it? Okay, so I'm supposed to approach this from the northwest face. Okay, this is north, so over here. Only Kirby I've played is on Smash Bros, right? Yeah, I haven't played a, like, main series Kirby game since I was a kid. And, like, they're just okay to me. I know a lot of people love them, but... I don't know. I think it shows promise. I'll see when the full game releases if it's any better, but so far it's just kind of okay. But yeah, Machapo, what did you not like about Legends? Is it, like, the catching mechanic, or... a 10-hour-long dialogue. Okay, I don't blame you there. It is a slog in the beginning. So, by the way, for this part, the picture shows that I'm supposed to go to the left ledge each time on the way up, so that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I think the beginning of the game is kind of a pain with all the dialogue cutscenes. It does get better once they kind of let you loose. It takes like an hour, but finally it gets better. And then there are, like, between each region, there's probably a good few minute long cutscene that's a little annoying, but it gets better. I just love the catching mechanic. Because when I play a regular Pokemon game, I always go into it with a team in mind. So every time I start the game, I already know what Pokemon I want to catch and where they are. So I just skip wild encounters completely. I just every time I would run into any Pokemon, I would just run away from it because there's just no reason for me to deal with it because I wasn't gonna catch it. It's a small amount of XP and you can get by just fine with XP from trainer battles. So like, I don't know. I just had no reason to catch it. But with Legends, it was nice because I do wish there were more trainer battles because I still love them. But it's cool that it felt like there was a reason to actually catch Pokemon and fight wild Pokemon, and in different ways so you can complete the Pokédex. I think that's the best part of it, is it's the only Pokemon game to ever make me want to actually finish the Pokédex, because it was, like, fun to do it. The catching mechanic was just a lot of fun. I think the bosses were lame. I think it could use more trainer battles, and I think that, like, I don't know. I don't care about the graphics too much. I'm fine with it. But, I don't know. I liked Sword and Shield, too. I know a lot of people didn't. I didn't really care for the wild area in that. I feel like Legends does that way better. But, I don't know. I think it shows promise. I think Scarlet and Violet looks like kind of a completed version of it. Like, Legends is more of a proof of concept, I guess. But to me, Scarlet and Violet looks good. So, no, come on. I wish you could. I don't think it's possible, sadly, but I wish you could. I'll try it. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, he just gets alarmed. Okay. So I climbed to Lanayru. Glide from here to the tower. Okay. The rest of the ascent is undemanding. Activate the terminal at the top to reveal the map. Once you're ready, glide down to Inogo Bridge to the east to trigger a cutscene and meet Sidon. This will trigger a new main quest. Okay. He is Ghost. True. True. So there should be a bridge to the east that I should be able to see from this tower. Unless the guide lied to me. Oh, that bridge. Yeah. Okay, glide to it. And then I think I have to follow the actual path to get to Zora's domain, which hurts a little. Okay, so I need to talk to Sidon. It doesn't specify where to land, so I'm going to land up here next to Sidon. Surprise him a little. Hey, bud. Does the cutscene put me back down?
Say hey there.
It sure does. Say hey there.
Up top.
Interesting voice. Okay. It says, the trek along Zora River poses no great challenge, though you will experience occasional encounters with Octoroks. Eliminate these with bombs to spare your arrows. So I am permitted to fight Octoroks. Am I allowed to heal? Yes, I am allowed to heal at my discretion. However, it pretty much never tells me to collect any resources that can help me heal, so I have a very limited amount of healing stuff right now. He can use magic, he teleported me. I mean, then he should be helping me out in some of these fights, right? Like, that seems pretty useful. Ooh, I do get a free Electro Elixir. I don't know if that'll ever really come in handy, but okay. Yeah, let me look at my inventory. I think I have, like, 6 mushrooms and then a mushroom skewer, and that's kind of, like, all. I have a baked apple. Energizing mushroom skewer. I still have the meat and seafood fry. And then I've got these random healing items. I'm not allowed to cook unless it tells me to, so I've kind of been trying to save these. But I'll just save. I think I can make it just fine. I'm pretty sure I get an autosave here too. Okay, so I am supposed to eliminate Octoroks using bombs. And then they will often drop Octoballoons, a useful item that can simplify certain puzzles. It's a good idea to stockpile them when you can, so I will collect Octoballoons. Why don't the Zora just wear rubber armor? I mean, because it's not always... Yeah, I guess it is pretty stormy here. I don't know. It's a good question. You'd think a lot of them would be dead, though, like if lightning ever struck any of their rivers or anything. That'd be very dangerous. Maybe they're just resistant to it. There are zap rooms growing at the foot of trees encountered along the way. Be sure to gather plenty of these. They can be cooked to provide protection against electricity. Okay, so it says it can be cooked, so I can't cook them, but it does say be sure to gather plenty of them, so I'm going to gather the zap shrooms from trees, but I can't cook them. That's what we're going with. And I can only fight Octoroks with bombs. I can't kill these Lizalfos. If one happens to get hit by a bomb, that's on them. And unfortunately it tells me to get the Octoballoons, so I have to go in the water and try to get them. I feel like I'm definitely about to die here. Oh no, I'm gonna have to drop that. Not allowed to have the trout. Okay, let's get rid of the trout. It's not in the guide. It's an illegal maneuver. Okay. And I got sniped. The foot of trees. When you reach the Tabal Woods, be prepared to face Lizalfos archers. They'll fire shock arrows. Oh, okay, I do have to drink the Electro Elixir when I encounter the Lizalfos with the shock arrows further on. The guide instructs me to, so that's a requirement. Got my health back, though. Huge. Is the Octorok back? Yeah. Hey, bud. Yep. Yeah. Okay, now I'm just gonna dodge these fellas while I wait for the balloon to get closer to the surface here. There we go. Get balloon. No. Is there a balloon there? Leave me alone. I don't want to deal with you, okay? Here's my balloon. That's... I think Octorok's draft. Yeah, that's a tentacle. Okay, so I can have that since that's part of the loot from the enemy I killed. But I am allowed to loot enemies, but I think the trout is just because the bomb blew up in the water. I think it just caught a trout from the river, right? Or do the Octoroks actually drop trout? Oh, let's see from this one. He died on land. So no trout here. Yeah, no? Okay. Yeah, so I can't collect those because that was just collateral. Oh, they can? So I should collect that then. Because I would love more food. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll go with it then. Cool. Okay, so I'm supposed to follow this path as normal. This is a real pain with all these Lizalfos I'm not allowed to kill. No. No thank you. Not interested. Did I already collect this stuff? I did. Okay, there's another Octorok here I gotta kill. Hey, bud. Get unalived. Easy, easy. Do I dive in for it? I'm gonna dive in for it. A little risky. Give. Thank you. Thank you. Now back to shore over here. Then hopefully no Octoroks for a while so I can just move along. Okay, ow. He spit on me. That's so rude. Gotta dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. That's the motto. Oh, I forgot to be looking for zap shrooms at the foot of trees. Here we go. I'm allowed to collect these. Look at that, half a heart. That's gonna come in clutch later for sure. Okay, so... Sorry, I'm trying to get an image. Okay, it does look like it just follows the road directly. Excuse me. Oh, I can't grab you. I need arrows. I wish I could grab you. Okay. Zap shrooms. Any more zap shrooms? No, thank you. Not interested. Getting straight up. I don't have another image with a path. It just says when you reach the Tabal Woods, Lizalfos archers will fire shock arrows at me, so I need to drink the Electro Elixir that Sidon gave me. And use cover points during my approach and... Oh, I do need to eliminate each creature with quick melee combos. Your priority in this area should be to pick up as many arrows as possible. Yes, okay. So I get to kill them, take their bows, and I get to pick up a lot of arrows. That's a big win right there. Alright, friend. Watch yourself. Is this a trout that it drops? I'm gonna take it, it's fine. Oh, they can drop rupees, crabs, fish, octoballoons, octorock eyeballs, octorock tentacles, snails. Okay, so any fish, even if it may have actually been collateral, I'm gonna take it. That's good to know. He's kind of in the way. He's kind of being a jerk right now. I'm just gonna take those, thank you. Excuse me. Excuse me. Shrooms? Any stamella shrooms? No? No? Okay. Hello, friend. Ow. Not friend, take a bomb. Ow! You guys need to be nicer to me. I don't appreciate this. I'm gonna eat this baked apple, because I can't use it to cook anything. No, give me this. Oh, yeah, this guy dropped 2 fish. Turns out Octorock loot is clutch. That's super useful. Thanks for pointing that out, Tylona. Appreciate you. Oh, the dodge. And, boom. Clean. Loot's gonna be on land. That's, oh, okay, it's falling into the river. Grab that zap shroom. Give me this. I don't think those dead fish over there were dropped from him. I think this one is, but those other ones are fish that were already in there. Okay, any more mushrooms? No. Take those octoballs. Yep, that's right. Or not stamella shrooms, zap shrooms. The guide specifically says I can grab zap shrooms. I can't grab these, so that's unfortunate. Nope. Nope. Oh, look, it's your boy, Sidon again. The walkthrough didn't mention that Sidon would be talking to me again. I am alarmed and deeply concerned. I feel completely caught off guard and like I took a wrong turn. Okay. No more zap shrooms, it appears. Steep hill. Okay, I think we're getting close to Tabal Woods. So I should get some better gear soon. That'll be nice. Okay, alright, excuse me. He's an imposter? You're right, it's probably not the real Sidon. I should have fought him while I had the chance. So sus. Sus AF, if you will. You don't have shock arrows, so I can't fight you, I'm sorry. Them's the rules, man. You should know better. Okay, it doesn't mention anything about these brambles, so I'm gonna go around. Another oversight of the walkthrough. They're blowing it. Okay, I can fight these guys, so use cover points, take them out with quick melee combos, and collect arrows. So I should stand here and dodge a little bit so I can collect some arrows. Okay. And just be sure not to catch one because dangerous. Oh, that's right. The walkthrough told me to use the electro elixir. So that's on me. That's my bad. If I was following this super detailed walkthrough, I probably would have been fine. Where am I? Oh, okay. Good save point. I'm going to do a manual save anyway. And then I'm going to drink the electro elixir, just in case I catch one. Cool. 6 minutes, pretty good. Alright, give me your arrows. You just need to not be such a good sniper. Okay. Where are these arrows landing? Do they not land? Okay, that barely saved me. Are these arrows not collectible? They're not collectible. So I was lied to again by the walkthrough? Okay, I guess to be fair, it said pick up as many arrows as possible. It didn't specifically say, like, dodge arrows and pick them up off the ground, so I guess they're not collectible. So use cover and do some quick melee combos. Hello, Cam. Thanks for joining. How are you? Forgot the electro elixir again and just immediately took an arrow. I don't need to eat. I am gonna drink this because I have to, because of the walkthrough. But now I'm just gonna go for it. This is gonna be difficult with their way of how I'm supposed to do this. Use cover points and eliminate each creature with quick melee combos. Yeah, okay. We'll play Minecraft with nightmares, but I'll watch you in the background. Alright, Fortress, sounds good. So if the guide tells you to collect silent princesses, then can you collect them through the whole playthrough? No, so I can only collect them when they tell me to. It doesn't apply for the whole playthrough. So, like, if it tells me, go ahead and collect silent princesses now that are in the area, then I can. But then in the next area, if it says you can collect silent princesses here, then I can't. Only if it tells me that I should, or it suggests that I do, like, firmly. But if it just says I can, like, it's completely up to me, then I won't. I'm gonna try to lure this guy back here and just fight him. Come here. Quit blowing your horn. That's still my best weapon, right? Yeah, okay. Come here. Please? No? You're not interested? Okay, I'll come to you. That's fine. Look at these quick melee combos. Cracked. Nice. Almost dead. Oh no! My sledgehammer. What is this? That's a bow. That's loot from an enemy. I can take that. Okay, panic. Panic. I need to eat. I'm panicking. I think I'm gonna eat my zap shrooms. I'm not super concerned with shock resistance, like being cooked in the future. Same with stamina. Never did it in my initial playthrough. Why now? Okay, panic. First step, panic. Then we look for loot. Maybe I should just prioritize taking them out and then loot after. There's so many. This is ridiculous. Oh, that's an acorn. I can't have that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 50 flesh down. True. True. I need to drop this acorn. That was an illegal maneuver. Goodbye, acorn. I have one shock arrow, but I don't want to waste it here. This is going to be tough. It's the way Nintendo intended hard. It is actually pretty difficult. So, I feel bad that I have to keep explaining this, but I want everyone to know because it is a little specific. So basically, there's an arrow I can collect here, which is cool. I'm going to jump off. Cool. So basically, I'm going to pause for a second. I need a break. Basically, I have to do everything the guide says. And like I said, if it says can, I can't do it. If it says should or suggest or tells me directly to do it, then I will. The issue is there's a lot of circumstances where it'll tell me, like, you can go activate a shrine and get some equipment here. But I can't do it in that case. So there's a severe equipment shortage and food shortage and armor shortage. And, like, everything shortage. This is the first arrow I got in the entire playthrough so far from this one area, because that's the first one it allowed me to collect. So I'm basically playing this as if I wasn't a gamer, and I didn't have gamer intuition, and I'm just going into it and following everything they tell me to do. So yeah, it's been interesting. It's definitely difficult. Please die. I need you to... No, not like this. Not like this, please. Please? Okay. I don't believe that tree branch was dropped by the Lizalfos, so I can't grab that. I'm gonna heal a little, because I think they can one-hit me here. I feel like I'm panicking the appropriate amount. I don't know what's more useful there, the shroom or the apple. I feel like it might have been the shroom. That could have been a mistake, but that's okay. Okay, I can take these arrows that he dropped. That's huge. That's really important. But I need to save them because arrows are rare in this playthrough. Got another bow. That's super useful. Okay. I want this shock arrow that's up here. Because I'm allowed to grab these. Ow, by the way. Okay. Dang it! Okay, so I have a question. If I'm fighting them, let's say I take a couple of them out and then I save. When I load the save, will they have respawned, or will that progress carry over? Oh, it seems like it carries over. Because this guy's gone. But do I have the bow? I don't. They respawn. Oh, that's actually really bad, because I just lost the loot from that Lizalfos I killed. Huh. Yeah, that's not... I'm gonna reload the save, because I think it despawned the ones that are near me. but like loaded a save from before I grabbed their loot, so I lost their loot, and I need every bit I can get. So we're gonna do this. Really hard to not be too tapped here. I think I just need to prioritize taking them all out one by one and not worry about looting right now. I can just go through and collect loot afterwards. I just need to slow and steady take them out. Okay, so that one's down on the ground. He's my first priority. Actually, maybe I can get up to this guy and knock him off real quick. Although it doesn't... Oh no, it does say I have to do quick melee combos. Okay, so I can't use bombs. That sucks. Hello, sir. Fall down. Enjoy. Have a good fall. But don't fall off the edge because I need your loot. Die here, please. Give me that bow. And please drop arrows again like you did last time. No, 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 no. No, don't go. Don't go. Arrows! Well, guess we're running a little. There's a glitch to collect elemental arrows. Depends. You can. I might be able to use it depending on if, like, if it stays within the path of the walkthrough. If it's in the main path of the walkthrough and it doesn't directly defy something that the walkthrough tells me to do, then I can do that. Then I can glitch. So, yeah. I mean, go for it. It's worth a shot. Okay, I can't fight this guy. Basically, I'll only use glitches to speed things up, or... Actually, you know what? Because that gathers more arrows than they tell me to gather. I'm going to say no on that one. It said collect as many arrows as I can, but only in this valley that I'm in right now. Yeah, it says your priority in this area should be to pick up as many arrows as possible. So if the glitch works in this area, to collect more elemental arrows, then yeah, I can do that. That works. Okay, you on the ground, come over to me. Okay, it told me to use cover, but I can't sneak. Alright, thanks, Machapo. Appreciate you. Come here, bud. Where are you? Oh, they lost me. They lost me. Maybe I should try to get up to that guy and knock him off his platform. Let's go for that. Oh, I forgot to drink my electro elixir again. I'm supposed to do that. Please shoot the ground. Okay. Cool. There we go. Oh, careful. Careful, guys. Getting a little treacherous here. Someone approach. I dare you. Please, maybe. No! Okay. Give that. Gotta go. Oh, panic. Panic. I'm panicking. Hey, you're not an idiot. Don't say that. Ooh, did he drop his bow somewhere? It's only for Link. What do you mean? The baked apple's still gone. Oh, I have my zap shrooms. No, those are Stamellas. Where's my zap shrooms? There they are. Don't know what they look like. Cool. Okay, grab these. And I think he dropped his bow back there, so I'm gonna have to... There it is. I'll have to grab that. Snatch. Thank you. Excuse me. Yoink. I yoinked it. There's a glitch to pick up launched... Oh, launched arrows from Link. I got you. That makes sense. No. Quit blowing your horns. Calm down. Everybody settle down. Oh. No. Not like this. Got the bow. Okay. Panic. Loot. He didn't have arrows. That's unfortunate. Ow. Ooh, here's an arrow. I'll have to come back and comb through the area better to find more arrows. Okay. Alright, I see how you are. Are apples important for recipes? Spicy peppers probably aren't. I'm not going to need... I do only have a warm doublet. I don't know if I'm going to need cold resistance. Maybe I should save those just in case. Tough call. I'll do that. Yeah, and I don't care about stamina. I'll do that. That's fine. Okay. Is it just these two, or is there more? He doesn't notice me. That's good. I wasn't deliberately trying to sneak, so it's fine. Alright, he's down. Just want to get them off their platform so they're easier to contend with. That's a tree branch. Can't take that. Thank you. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. You next, bud. Please, please. Okay. Ow. Sledgehammer. Was something just falling? What is this? What just fell? Arrows, yes. Okay. Good thing I went after it. Good thing I noticed. I don't want to eat these yet. That doesn't seem worth it. I'm going to go with apples. So I told you to get Octorok's loot from that area, so if I'm in late game, can I come back to farm fish? No, because I'm following it step by step, you know? So, like, I can only do it here because at this point in the walkthrough, they told me to do it here. You know what I mean? Basically, we want it to be as hard as possible while still technically being possible. We're trying to interpret them as literally as we can. Okay, I think we're almost through. This guy got back up? What's that about? And he's full health again? Rude. Get down. Oh, that was super close. Ooh, the double hit. Clean. Okay. Log in and outside, less delay. Makes sense. Are you on a mobile device, Machapa? Because I found out recently that mobile devices have way more delay on Twitch, like if you're watching Twitch on a mobile device. Whereas if you were on a computer, it would go fast. You're on PC? Oh, okay, then yeah, that probably would help. I'm going to get rid of this. Don't have space for any more bows, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's okay. We can get more arrows. Doesn't say that I can loot that chest, so that kind of sucks. I'm going to pause here real quick and double check. Okay, so cover points, eliminate each one with quick melee combos. Priorities to pick up as many arrows as possible. Yeah, there's no other details. Okay, so no to that chest, or tree branches, or mushrooms, or anything else in the area that could be useful. I also can't use magnesis to fight them, because it doesn't tell me to, so that sucks. Hey, bud. Delay's not that bad because it's about 6 seconds. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if that'll fix them. I think that's kind of the general delay with Twitch. YouTube has options around that, which is cool, but I don't think my internet's good enough to take advantage of that. But yeah, with Twitch, you're kind of forced to have somewhat of a delay. Did that count as a sneak strike? Interesting. Okay. Alright, we finished the area. I can't carry any more bows, which is fine. But I can look for more arrows. I think that's it. I hope there's more arrows. Yo necesito. What is this shining down here? Oh, that's the bow I dropped, okay. Hey, bird. You're there, I know. Don't have to yell. Tree branch, can't take that. No arrows there. Is that everything? I think I might have got it all, actually. Which is only 5 shock arrows, and 25 normal arrows is decent. Wish it was better, because I probably won't get another opportunity to loot arrows at any point in this playthrough, because they don't really think of that, but we'll see. Cool. Nightmare, hello. Thanks for joining. Welcome. How are ya? Didn't know I was streaming. That's weird. It should have notified you. My stream schedule is updated on Discord, so you can check that too. Let's see. So now I can just keep going. After you pass Orin Bridge, you must dodge boulders rolling in your direction, but you have plenty of time and space to do so. Shortly afterwards, a large boulder will block your path. You can either climb it or cast stasis on it and strike it multiple times, then sprint through before it rolls back down. A battle against multiple Azalfos awaits on the other side. Lure them to your position in small groups if you can, or try to open hostilities with a sneak strike. The rest of the journey is entirely straightforward. Okay, so I get to take out a few more of the Azalfos. That's good. I can use any item at your disposal that you already have. So can you cook dishes even though the guide didn't tell you to? On the SMP. I don't know on that one. I don't know. Part of me wants to say I can only cook if it tells me to, but the other part of me thinks it will not tell me to again. Like, I think it's just gonna keep saying you can cook here if you need to. So maybe I should allow that. I don't actually know any recipes though, so we'll see. But yeah, I think I'll allow that. I think I need that. Another visit from Sidon that wasn't in the walkthrough. This walkthrough really needs to sort its stuff out, get more detailed. Excuse me. Keys? Okay. So I can't just pass through there? Why is there nothing in the walkthrough about these keys? Seems like a problem. Another huge oversight. I feel like maybe they should have hired me to write the official guide for this, because this is ridiculous. Like, they thought of, like, nothing, pretty much. Can I sneak? Will they notice me if I'm sneaky? Yep, they sure will. Okay. Just notice the Sidon has a whistle on his necklace. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice that either. Weird. Okay, you can... Oh, if you're real fast, you can get through. Alright, so next up is Orange Bridge with some falling boulders. I can't fight Lizalfos until I'm at the other side of a boulder that's blocking the path, so you guys get to live. I also can't fight Octoroks if there are any here, because that was for the previous area. Really wish I could take the meat they have cooking there, but that's fine. Alright, bridge, I'm out. See you guys. Another Sidon visit. What is this? This is ridiculous. He does have a whistle. Weird. He's like a coach. He's a Zora coach. Okay, see, dude. Can't fight this gentleman either. Enjoy living. You're lucky. You're lucky that the walkthrough is holding me back. Sussy. What's the stream about today? Oh, here's the boulders, okay. Today, we are beating the game the way Nintendo Nintended. My favorite pun ever. And we're basically using the official guide for this game to beat it, and we're just sticking to everything they say literally. So I'm doing absolutely everything the guide tells me to do, and I can't do anything that the guide doesn't tell me to do. So, like, even if there's something I can loot right here, I can't loot it unless the guide specifically tells me to. I can, however, fight these guys. A battle against multiple Azalfos awaits on the other side. Lure them to your position in small groups, or try to open hostilities with a sneak strike. Cool. So I get to fight these guys. Ooh, I wish you picked up a better weapon for me to loot from you, though. So you would expand the guide with lots of hints. Actually, you can pick up stuff here. Probably not. It would be thousands of pages. But it would be kind of funny to see. You open the guide and it's just holding your hand through the entire thing. Turn right. Take 2 steps. Pick up the item that is 2 steps to your right. Okay, so we're going to get rid of some worse equipment here. Don't need this. Also, he went and picked up this Zora Spear, so I get a second weapon. I probably should have thought of that and had him pick up another one, but that's okay. We'll get rid of a torch. Probably don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. There's usually a torch wherever you need it. That's fine. Okay. Wait, don't get rid of the torch? Why? Can I... What do I need the torch for? Okay, I'm good. I don't need the torch. Oh, I'm fine. Okay, cool. Okay, I can't loot any of that because he wasn't holding any of it. But I can fight these other gentlemen. This sledgehammer is really putting in work for me. Sad that it's going to break at some point. So these guys I get to fight. Hey, come here. Come here, bud. Just you. Just you. Give me that boom. Oh no, it's going to break. I was just talking about it. Come here. No, away from your friends. Come here. Don't bring them here. What are you doing? There we go, the flurry. Excellent. Please don't launch your body. Okay, cool. Got a boomerang. It's good. Okay, got some arrows. I'm going to start using some of my worse equipment, like these Boko clubs, just to break them and get them out of the way so I have more inventory space for whatever better gear they drop. Might be a little risky for me to be doing that, but we'll see. I'll save. It'll be fine. Hey, friends, come here. Ooh, that guy's got 120 health. I'd love to open with a sneak strike on him, but his buddy's watching. I want to lure his buddy over here. Hey, hey, hey. Just you on the left. How are you not hearing me? Please. Oh yeah, go to sleep. Can I sneak in front of him while he's stoned? While he is camouflaged? Oh, nope, not his buddy. His buddy woke up first. Okay. This is bad. This is bad news. Oh, it did hit his buddy. That's good. It did also hit me. Which is unfortunate. I don't want to eat more of this food. I'm just going to wing it. Oh, but you know what? Okay, it says I can lure them or open with a sneak strike. It doesn't say how I need to fight them. Which means bombs are fair game. Bombs are fair game. Know that for next time. Bombs are fair game. That should help. Oh. Who knew it was so hard to get to the Zora village? In the walkthrough it says it's easy. It's a lie and a half. Excuse me. Excuse me. Forgot you could do that. Hey! Get shot by your friend again. Yeet. Ow. He keeps hitting the water. He's a sniper. Okay. Hit the water again. Oh no, I was just in the radius. Dang it! I was hoping I'd just barely be out. It's okay, I've got a strategy. I can kill him with bombs and his buddy. This should work. This should work. Okay. Alright, come over here. Notice me. Senpai. That's very interesting that the AI does aim for the water. Please don't break his equipment. Okay, that's mine. Thank you. Good luck fighting me without items, you loser. Oh wait, I want that. Don't pick it up. Ah, you butt. Oh no! No! Hey, so he picked it up. Did it hit him? No. I'm not gonna eat. This is fine. Get out of radius. Oh, the bomb didn't hit him either. Oh no. Oh, this is so tense. I blew it up knowing it would hit me. I panicked. I panicked. My body took control. Maybe I should try to not be so stingy on my weapons. I'm gonna get new weapons from them anyway. Yeah. Whatever, it's fine. Don't. Oh. He's so rude with that. Don't do it again. Yep, okay. Starts off strong with the double AoE. Just gotta avoid that puddle completely. I'm just gonna draw the other guy around the corner. Let V4XE. Welcome, thanks for joining. How you doing? Okay, you come here. Come here. Final on the mountain. I know, that fight gave me so much trouble the first time I played this. Did that hit him? Sure did. The Wombo combo? Please drop something? Nope. Okay, that's fine. His friend is here again. Ow, spikes. Ooh, got him at the edge of it. Oh no! No, he jumped. Come back. Come back, I need your loot. No! What are you... He's in the water. Okay. Well. Oh, we're gonna reload that save. Because I really need his loot. It's very unfortunate. He inted. Oh, the save is facing the other way this time. Really? I hate these monsters. I mean, agreed, but also that kind of sounds like something a bot would say. Get out of there, give me your stuff. Wait, gotta throw it. Okay. Now we run before he messes me up again. Okay, let's use my other bow then. It's out, hello, welcome. Yeah, hopefully the delay is better for you now. That'd be good. Thanks for joining. It's out. 3 seconds. Hey, that's better. It's an improvement. Okay, please let me just get the strong one down. His buddy doesn't seem to be shooting me, which is nice. Okay, cool. Oh, did his buddy lose aggro? Got some arrows. Excellent. Clutch. Okay. Oh, his buddy did lose aggro. That's nice. Okay, let's save again. And let's mess this guy up. Gotta be very careful with these puddles, though. So he'll zap the crap out of me. Shoot the ground. Cool, thank you. Fall down. Take a bomb. GG. True, true. No, don't run. Don't run. Where are you going? Okay, he did drop his bow, but I don't have the space. Not gonna use up my arrows. That's not worth it. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. One more over here. He dropped arrows too. Excellent. And you? Quit running. Please. I just want to be friends. I mean, not really, but... Okay, I don't think I can kill these ones up here, because it doesn't tell me to, but I really want to get this guy. But he's being a chicken. Oh, I'm too afraid to get in there. I'm gonna see if he'll come back down here. Or maybe he'll come back down to his spot if I just back up. Let's try that. I'm gonna do something possibly risky here and just hide behind these. A little scary. Okay, he's going back. He's licking the air. It's out, thanks for the follow. Okay, here we go. Delay gets higher when typing. Something important or responding to you, because I'm totally not typing stuff. Interesting. He's running again? Dude, there's a bow right here. You're good. You're fine, dude. Can I just hide here and try to sneak strike him when he comes back? I don't know. I want his arrows. I want his loot. Is he not going to come back? Can you not spawn camp in this game? Hello? This dude's stingy. Do lateral jump. It's super useful. Like this one. Still seems a little body. IMO. Yes, vertical surfaces do in fact become slick. Ow! Come back. You know what? I don't need your arrows. Keep your arrows, man. If you're gonna be stingy like that, I don't even want them. Okay. Rest of the journey's good. So just run straight to the village. Is he back? Should I go for it now, from behind? Oh, he's right there. I'm gonna try to sneak strike him. Please don't notice me. I am made of silence. I am the sneakiest sneaker in all the land. Please. Oh, it didn't insta. Dang it. It's kind of weird, but what words do you want to know in Hungarian? Do the shield when the arrow is up in the monster and do lateral jump. Interesting. Are you Hungarian, Machapa? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. What's a word I would want to know in Hungarian? It's in my name. The hunt. I mean, okay, yeah, yeah. Maybe. How do I say
Hey!
I don't speak Hungarian? Just in case I ever find myself there and need to tell people I don't speak Hungarian. Again, another unsolicited side-on visit. Oh, and you're French? I've got like 3 or 4 French viewers. It's great. I love it. Oh, hold on. I wasn't ready. Oh, boy. Nem tudok magyarul beszélni. That didn't feel good. That didn't feel right. Also, I just realized, I bet if any big streamers were watching this, they'd probably tell me not to read foreign languages from chat, because what if someone tricks me with, like, saying something horrible in a foreign language? You beat Ganon 5 times? Nice, yeah. Good job. Was I anywhere close on the pronunciation? Kinda. I'll take that. I'll take a kinda. Don't mind that. Okay, I'm not allowed to loot anything else. I just gotta go straight to Zora Village here. I'm also not allowed to fight this guy. Pardon. Please don't mess me up. I'm terrified of you. The SC is pronounced like S. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So, Nem tudok magyarul beszélni. Or beszélni? Beszélni? I don't know. Is that a good WoW or a bad WoW? I'm scared. Also, it doesn't specify the path, or the way I'm supposed to take this path, so I'm gonna glide. I get a 78%. I mean, I was hoping for better, but I'll take a C almost plus, right? Is that a C plus? I'll take it. When I was learning Spanish in high school, I was always really good at pronunciation. Except for rolling R's. I cannot roll my R's. How's the official guide? Are you supposed to go to Zora first and only fight certain monsters? Yeah, it's kind of wild. So it overlooks a lot of things. Like, I'm trying to approach it from the perspective of, like, a non-gamer. Just take the guide literally and not do anything it doesn't tell me to do. So it rarely tells me to fight enemies. It rarely tells me to get any equipment or loot anything. But, like, it is specific on the order of divine beasts. It specifies that divine beasts get harder the later you fight them. So the easiest one is going to be the first one you fight. So it wants me to do Varuda, then Naboris, then Meadow, then Rudania. So kind of do it clockwise. So it's interesting. Even a 91% considering how other people say Hungarian words. I'm happy with that. I would definitely take a 91. Whereas, I don't know what that word is. Okay, when you reach the village, act... Oh, and that's the other thing, especially with shrines on the official guide. It early on told me as a rule, activate any shrine in like a main area or region, so that way you have it as a war point, but it didn't tell me to actually complete them or loot them. So I can't complete or loot like pretty much any shrine other than the Great Plateau ones. But it does tell me to activate this, so I have it as a war point. So, activate the local shrine, visit the king in the throne room, triggers the quest, speak to Muzu, equip the Zora armor, and speak to him again. Okay, pretty standard there. Does not tell me to stop by the shop or anything like that, so I can't buy or sell goods, which is unfortunate, but I'm getting a decent stockpile. I have 70 standard arrows. That should help. That should be good. Hopefully I'll get better bows, but I'm definitely... I think I want to conserve arrows for boss fights. Naboris is second, yeah. So that's the weird thing. I was trying to, like, consider their logic here, because they preface it by saying that the order in which you fight them is the order of, like they get harder. So the last one you fight, its difficulty is ramped up a little bit because you fought it last. And so, like, I was kind of thinking what their logic was on the order. I honestly think they just wanted it to be clockwise, because I don't think the order makes sense. Because with them doing Vahruta first, that means they want it to be the easiest difficulty, which means that they think Vahruta is the hardest, and that Naboris is second hardest, and I just find that really hard to believe. And someone pointed out that maybe it's because, like, they think Mipha's Grace is super useful, but that would imply that they think Daruk's Protection is the least useful champion ability, and I think Rivali's Gale is the least useful when it comes to combat and beating the game. So I don't get their logic. I don't know what they were going for. Machapo, you asked... It's kind of rude to ask this, but have you ended a stream really early because no one was showing up? I did once. Yeah, one of my streams I ended early because... Actually, I don't think that was because people weren't showing up. I think it was because I was getting frustrated because I didn't know where to go or what to do, what I was supposed to do. But no, I don't think I've done that. Like yesterday, I had like an average of like 2 viewers yesterday. It didn't go great, viewer-wise, but I did a full 5 hours. I think the people that were watching hopefully enjoyed it, so it's fine. And I'm having fun doing it, so no reason not to. Boris was the hardest on my first try, but on the DLC I found Ruta the most difficult. You found Ruta the most difficult, really? Interesting. Okay, you know, I guess for me it's kind of the opposite, actually. I think Ruta was the most difficult for me on my first attempt. Because Rudania and Meadow are super easy with, like, the strategy to take them out is so simple. I think I struggled with Vahruta dodging the spear and stuff my first playthrough. And Naboris, I think at that point, since I saved it for last on my first playthrough, I had so many arrows and stuff, I could just cheese it. I didn't have to do the battle normally. But then after that, now Naboris is the hardest for me, and Ruta is one of the easiest, so that's interesting. But I think, I mean, now that I think about it, yeah, I think Ruta is harder than Rudania or Meadow. So there is some logic to that. I see it now. Okay, so they just told me a bunch of stuff. The gist of it is, we're helpless. We need you to do everything for us and take care of this thing. And I was like, alright, cool, man. But can I have the armor that my dead ex left for me? And they're like, yeah, sure, dude. That's pretty much what's happening. They speak many, many words. TBH. So I have my game 100% completed, but I can't figure out one puzzle on Rudania. Oh no! Have you looked up a guide? Also, so you do only get the tunic here? I'm the best. Hey, Happy, welcome. Thanks for joining. So are the is the helmet and legs for the Zora armor, is that from shrines? Do you not get that from the main quest? Because I don't think it specifies for me to actually get that anywhere. Equip the Zora armor and speak to Muzu again. Yeah. So I guess I'm only keeping the tunic. It's a little unfortunate. Could have used some better legs. It's hidden. Oh, okay. Helmet is on a chest in Zora. Okay, gotcha. Just came to say hi because I gotta go because it's late. Bye. All right, Happy. Thanks for stopping in. Don't remember the trousers. Okay, interesting. I mean, it would have been nice to have the helmet and trousers because I don't have any helmets yet, and trousers would have been slightly better armor possibly, but this is fine. So it says your next goal is to retrieve 20 shock arrows on Ploymus Mountain. You can reach this area via the east exit. Zora armor equipped. Swim up the waterfalls by pressing A until you make it to the top of the mountain. Run up the slope leading to the summit, collecting any shock arrows embedded in trees along the way. So I do get to collect shock arrows. Can you upgrade armor? I don't think so. Unless it tells me to at some point. I don't think so. Trousers are the reward for a side quest. No way. It's so weird because I haven't done like most of this stuff in so long. Like playing the game normally, so it's weird to imagine how I approached it when I got all this stuff because I did have all the Zora armor in my playthrough. I don't know. So the challenge here is that if fearsome Lionel roams the area, the enemy can be defeated, though doing so requires advanced equipment and skills. Unless you are a true master of the perfect guard move and in possession of powerful weapons, this is probably a fight you should leave for later. The Lionel has above average detection capabilities, so stay out of sight and crouch walk whenever required. Naturally, any stealth bonus you can trigger here will help. Don't forget to take a picture of it if you are working to complete the related side quest. I'm not working to complete the related side quest, so I'm not going to take a picture. Don't have any stealth bonus. I would say I'm not a true master of the perfect guard move, and I'm also not in possession of powerful weapons. And yeah, it says this enemy can be defeated. It doesn't say we suggest you defeat it. So we're not going to fight the Lionel. That's a little disappointing. I was hoping to. I was so scared of the Lionel, I just took the arrows and fled. I did that too, my first time. I didn't beat a Lionel my entire, like, first playthrough. I think I beat one in my second playthrough, and that's, like, it. I think I've beaten a total of, like, maybe 5 Lionels my entire time playing this game. I mean, now that I know some of the, like, silly things you could do to just cheese them and destroy them instantly, they're not as scary, but, like, trying to fight them normal combat-wise, they're pretty scary. Am I the only one who wants to wear the earrings with normal helmets? The earrings look pretty cool. I just saved that to last as well, so my first Lionel was a silver. I think I did the same, yeah. Yeah, I think my second playthrough, my first Lionel was this Zora Lionel, but that was on my second playthrough. My first time I skipped him. I didn't find out until just a few months ago about the fact that you can, like, stun them and ride on their back. Had no idea. Machapo, regarding your earrings thing, I do like the earrings. I think they look cool. The problem I have is that whenever I play this game, since I played so many Zelda games as a kid, my favorite armor is always the classic green tunic. So whenever I play this game, I always go for the Cap of the Wild. It just looks right to me, you know? Okay, so via the east exit of Zora's domain, so with the waterfalls. Now my weapons are only Savage Lionel Crushers with 109 damage. Dang. I mean, in my 100% save file on Seamoon, all my weapons are 116 damage Royal Guard Claymores. But that's a save I downloaded. I think on my actual finished playthrough, I think it's a good mix, but I have a lot of, I have like 3 regular Royal Claymores. Love them. I don't think I've ever used a Lionel Crusher. I don't think I've ever once used it. I've used used a Lionel shield, but that's only because the 100% save I have has one. Or I did get one for a glitch, a Lionel shield. But yeah, I've never used a Crusher. Kind of sad. Okay, so there's no shock arrows until I get to the top of this last waterfall, right? Pretty sure. Get the stamina back. And swimmies. Second playthrough's on Master? No. I have also never beat this game on Master mode. Second playthrough, I just went through and did another... Not 100%, because I've never collected all the Korok seeds. I've never collected, like, more than 10, I think. But I always do all the shrines. But yeah, I've never beaten this game on Master mode. That is eventually something I would like to do on stream. This is my first Master mode playthrough, but at the same time, everybody's doing that on Breath of the Wild, like, all the time. And also, I feel like after doing the randomizer and, like, some of the hardcore mods, Master mode seems kind of small in comparison. But it would be cool to check it out. Oh, that's right, that's what I wanted to do. Since I've never played Master mode before, I read up on it, and I saw that it has that thing where there's the Sky Octoroks that have platforms with chests on them. And I was thinking maybe an interesting playthrough idea is my first Master Mode playthrough, but I can only use equipment found in those Sky Octorok chests. So I can't use any equipment outside of those, and I just have to hunt those and try to beat the game with it. So that's what I'm thinking. Seems pretty extreme, and quite possibly not doable, but also sounds kind of fun. Okay, he just clipped my shield with that one. What's up with this hitbox? By the way, did you know that this Lionel always stays red? I did know that, actually. Alright, I'll be a little more stealthy because that ended poorly. Something I learned pretty recently. I didn't know that, that as you play the game, like as you get further along in the game and defeat more Divine Beasts and stuff, I didn't know that, I didn't know that they turned to a higher difficulty Lionel after that. I just recently learned about that. I thought they were all stuck in whatever they were based on their map position, but it's interesting. Alright, is there any over here? No. I know there's some up the hill more, but... Is there any more in the battlefield? Yeah, there's one right here. Oh, and there's one like smack dab in the middle. Yeah, there's an XP system. Yeah, I had no idea about that. And I think that's really cool. I'm glad they implemented that. But yeah, I didn't know. Is he gonna notice if I hop? No, cool. There's actually a lot of shock arrows here, huh? Okay, so there's that one smack dab in the middle. And then, are there any on this edge? Oh, looks like there's one on the tree in the back there that he's looking at. One on this rock? No. One on the tree over here, it seems. Hi, Fox. What's up, dude? Just chilling. Confirmed, Lionels don't eat foxes. That's pretty sweet. So I'm going to sneak around and grab these on the outskirts, and then I think I'm just going to dive bomb straight through the center. And grab that last one. Bing, chillin'. Are you talking about, like, Bing, the search engine? Are you thinking of Firefox? Or is Bing a reference to something separate? Ooh, he's actually pretty far. I think I can get the middle one. The meme? That is a meme I have not heard of. I am unfamiliar with said meme. I am also uncultured, so it makes sense. Don't mind me, dude. I'm just raiding your camp while you're walking around it, while you're patrolling. Don't. Okay, he's going that way. Okay, I think I got all, or if not all, at least most. Did you try to post a link? Because I don't think links go through. If you're still on the Discord, you can post it there and I'll see it. But yeah, Twitch blocks them. Unless I specifically open them up, but that's kind of just asking for trouble. I might eventually do it, because some people will do like a media share stream, but... oh, okay, that's why I was confused. I was looking at that tree for a minute, and I was like, I thought there were like 3 arrows there. I forgot I already grabbed them. Silly me. Oh, gotta drop the silent room. That was an illegal maneuver. I can't see because my webcam's in the way. That's it. That's the stuff. Cool. How many shock arrows do I have? 27? Whoa. Goated. Only supposed to have 20 for this? Or only need to have 20 for this? Have you guys seen that video on YouTube? I forget how many views it has, but like, it went semi-viral. Just called Jump at Your Own Risk, and it's about this sign at the top of the mountain here that says Jump at Your Own Risk. And the entire video is he just reads that sign and then jumps off. That's the whole video. There's nothing special happening, but it's got like tons of views. I don't get it. You sent it in the Discord? Well, let me look at it. Let me look at this Bing chilling meme. Oh, it's a video. John Cena eats Bing chilling. Who is this Bing chilling that John Cena eats? You didn't see this sign? I don't think I did either. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you, Machapa. I am now educated. Yeah, I don't think I saw this sign either. I just went right by it. Yeah, jump at your own risk. And then he's like, whoa, and he jumps, and it's... I don't know. But I'm just gonna glide. Oh, wait, no. Head of the mountain's peak to the southwest. You can... Okay, okay. The walkthrough tells me to. I was starting to make my own path. That's not cool. Yeah, so glide here directly to Sidon's position, speak to him, and agree to begin your assault. Okay. We're good. False alarm. You need to go. Alright, Nightmares, thanks for joining. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is for you. Okay, so he swims up the waterfalls for me here, right? So I don't need the Zora armor anymore. I have more protection with this, so I think that's fine. I've got a Lysel bow and the electric arrows equipped. Cool. Yeah, okay, sweet. Okay, so... As you ride on Sidon's back, the Divine Beast will regularly hurl ice blocks in your direction. The best way to destroy them is with Cryonis. Thank you. I was watching, Oh, I need it? Okay, I'll put it back on. I was watching Philza. I don't know if you're familiar with him. I'm not really familiar with him either. But it seems like he's mostly a Minecraft content creator. And, but I just noticed on Twitch that he was doing a first playthrough of Breath of the Wild. And I was like, this dude has 10,000 viewers. I want to see what he's doing. So I watched it, and he was at this boss fight, and he wasn't using... He flings you off, then you need to swim up. That's right. Thank you. He wasn't using Cryonis to destroy the ice blocks. He was shooting every single one of them with arrows and wasting, like, all of his arrows. It hurt so much to see. I mean, like, I guess it's understandable for someone who's never played the game before, but, like, even playing it with this official guide, which is super limited, it tells you to do that, so... It's interesting. If you... Oh, okay, so for the destroying the ice blocks with Cryonis, it says, if you struggle, a less than polished approach of pressing the button repeatedly while moving the camera can suffice. Every time you survive an ice block barrage, Sidon will take you to the monster. Press A while passing close to a waterfall. This will enable you to swim upward and be propelled high in the air. At the peak of your flight, aim a shock arrow at one of the pink glowing devices on Baruda's back. If you're quick, you can hit 2 consecutively, but this is not easy. If in doubt, take them out one at a time. I can hit 2 consecutively quite often. There are 4 devices in total. Just want to see if there are any more specific instructions before I begin. Every time you hit one with a shock arrow, a new loop begins. You destroy ice blocks, blah, blah, blah. Each further series consists of more projectiles. They behave differently. Take your time and do not panic. Okay, so strictly I can't panic. That's part of the rules. I only realized much later that I could use the rune to this part. Really? I think I did it on the first time. I think I... Actually, I want to say I used a combination of both, but I don't remember. Okay, so I can't panic. Part of the rules. I need to track each one methodically and aim just above the water's surface for the little mine things. Sequence will end and you can enter. Okay, so there's no real specific rule here other than using Cryonis and not panicking, so that's good. But yeah, I think I did use arrows my first try. It isn't super obvious, honestly, but maybe they should have made that more clear. I don't know. Or I guess, like, if you've done quite a few shrines at that point, and done some other ones that use Cryonis, you're probably more familiar with it and can recognize it, but who knows. I believe in me too, Sidon, thank you. I appreciate your support. It means so much. Ah, I am unstoppable in the water. And humble, too. Yeah, dude. I know. My mom believes me too, that's true. That's true. Okay, so... interesting spin move he just did there. Clutch. 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 Easy. What else you got? Show me your moves. Spamming A, it worked out. Dang it, I missed that first one. I always forget about the rune Cryonis, so that's probably what... Yeah, that's fair. I think I do too. It is definitely one of the... It's interesting, because it's one of the less useful runes overall, but it's one of the most interesting, I think. Like, it's pretty fun. It's a neat idea. And the fact that they can be sideways, too, on, like, waterfalls and stuff is pretty cool. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to... I'm just gonna go for one. Don't think I can hit that other side here. You did it, Link. Thanks, son. Thank you. Let's go. He's so supportive. Okay, I don't want to waste any more shock arrows because it's a precious resource, so maybe I should be smart and just do one pink thing at a time. I should have thought of that beforehand. I'll do that. It is a precious resource. Take me to the other side, though? Bro. Bro, other side? I can't do it from here. Test out that of Cryonis waterfall and then stand on it. How do you mean? I guess I'm a little confused. Also, didn't realize you can just straight up fly right over. Oh, that was a... Yeah, that was a waste. Side on? Side on? Okay. Close one. Terrifying. Thought I was about to get it. Wasted another arrow. That's unfortunate. Oh no, oh no, oh no. See, that's what you gotta be careful of, is not accidentally creating a Cryonis block. Because there are some shrines that you need to do that. Yeah, like the sideways waterfall thing. Do you mean, like, if there weren't shrines that told you how to do that, do you think you'd find it? Like, is that, like, figure out that you can do that without shrines?
Get those shots.
I'm a little confused, no? Oh, I missed a message. Hold on. I gotta look back for a second. Let me get this real quick and then I'll look back. Okay, done. Oh, because Automod held it for review. I was like a mad woman trying to shoot arrows or swing a sword against the icebox. That's hilarious. Could you test out that if you Cryonis a waterfall and then stand on it? Oh, did you mean like oh no. Did you mean Cryonis one of those waterfalls for the Divine Beast here? Because if so, I missed that. Dang it. That would have been fun to test. Oh well.
Well, Link, here we are. Looks like this is where the real work starts.
This is where the real work starts. Okay, let's see this Divine Beast guide. See how good it is. This dungeon will become available as a fast travel position from the moment you reach it. You can warp in and out, yep. Important resources to bring along in large quantities include dishes with healing properties, powerful weapons with an attack value of at least 15, and arrows, ideally 30 or more. When you feel sufficiently prepared, fire an arrow at the glowing eyeball at the top of the ramp. Okay, so how do I interpret that?
I must say now.
Do I interpret that as I need to go farm until I have dishes with healing properties, powerful weapons, and 30 arrows or more? I mean, technically, I kind of already have all those, right? We'll look at my inventory and see.
The guidance stone.
Okay, so it says dishes with healing properties. So that implies plural, more than one dish. I have 2 dishes that can heal me, so that's good. Powerful weapons with an attack value of at least 15. It's weapons, plural. I only have 1 with an attack value of at least 15. And arrows, ideally 30 or more. I do have more than 30 arrows. So technically, according to the guide, I should go get another melee weapon with an attack value of 15 or more. Crush my teeth. Okay, sounds good. Okay. That feels like permission to go get a weapon. But at the same time, I don't feel like I need it. Let's check this shrine. Let's see if this shrine has a weapon in it. If it has a weapon with attack power of 15 or more, that'll cover it. I won't complete the shrine, though, because I think that's a little too much extra than what they're saying I can do. Trying to be as literal as possible here. Oh, I thought this was just a blessing shrine. Guess not. Okay. Still, I am happy to take the permission to farm here. Missed. That's fine. Let's see how it is. Right. Yep. There it is. It's an attack value of 9. There's no other chests, is there? Nope. I don't know if I should take it. Part of me thinks, since I'm farming, like the guide recommended, I couldn't have known, you know, as a first-time player like I am, I couldn't have known that that wouldn't be a weapon with attack power of 15 or higher, so stands to reason I should be able to keep it. I don't need another powerful weapon, I'm just going to go for it. It lets me loot the Divine Beast, so it's fine. I have 1 weapon that's above 15. I hope it doesn't bite me later, because this is an opportunity to go get another powerful weapon. And that may hurt later. But I got a Zora Spear. That's enough. That's enough for me. Okay, let's use some of these normal arrows. And be exact, because I don't want to waste them. Fire an arrow. Some of these goo structures include a mouth that regularly releases flying skull enemies. Destroying the eyeball will rid you of the mouth as well. Therefore, it makes sense to eliminate these eyeballs as a matter of priority every time you encounter one. Okay, so I have permission to shoot every eyeball I see. There's a second eyeball waiting for you in the main room, just below the surface of the water, and hit it with an arrow. That'll free the gate, enabling you to lift it with Cryonis after you summon a block of ice, head through and activate the terminal. Note that you can find a first chest submerged in the water at the base of the waterfall. Grab it with magnesis. Okay, so I'm allowed to get this chest. It doesn't say I'm allowed to fight this guy, so that guy's got to live, sadly. Okay. Some lateral jumps in there. And then I can get the chest with magnesis. Really wish I could fight this dude. It's going to be a pain having him constantly shoot at me. There's a weapon behind the shrine. Maybe we can assume a player would go around the shrine and see it. Oh, an ancient spring. Come on. I mean... Okay. Okay. I take that. That sounds good. I mean, yeah, a player would explore a little bit, right? Maybe. Especially when they're told to go farm. They'd be like, let me go back to this last main hub I was at and look around a little. Try it. I think it's fine. I could use the help. And it's over 15 attack power. Thank you. That was a really good call. Honestly, I don't think I ever found this anytime I've played through this game. This weapon is completely unfamiliar to me. Interesting. So most players would explore. Apparently I wouldn't. And actually, I think I did run around the shrine too, collecting those Fleet Lotus seeds. I probably just didn't see the sword propped up against the wall. It's embarrassing. Okay, so I got the chest. I need to do a block of ice under the gate and activate the terminal to get the map next. I should have done that before the chest. That was improper of me. The eyeballs are still gone. That's good. Alright, let's get the map. Okay, so... teaches you how to control it. This is an important point that is easily overlooked. It's only by pressing B that you will make the trunk actually move, yeah. Concept applies to all dungeons. Okay, first terminal. Return to the first room you visited. Grab the cogwheels handle with magnesis, rotate it clockwise until the terminal is fully out of the water, and then I can activate it. Okay. Dealio. I just had a teeth-brushing thought. So if laptops are called laptops because they're on top of your lap, and most people use them on their desks or tables, shouldn't it be called a desktop or tabletop?
You will see Steph take Ruta back. Be careful.
I had a laptop for a lot of my childhood, and I mostly had it on my lap. I would like sit on a couch and have it on my lap. But yeah, then should the name change? If you put your laptop on your desk, should it become a desktop? I don't know. So to rotate clockwise, right? Yeah. This is going to be difficult with him shooting at me. Excuse me. Okay. Rotate. 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 Dodge. Didn't dodge, but I got it out. That's fine. Okay. Oh no, I'm breaking the rules again. It said to rotate it until it's fully out of the water. I didn't do my due diligence. Alright, I gotta rotate it more. Excuse me. Do you mind? Okay. Turns out that guy's an MLG pro. He just sniped me out of the air. In the water, safety, at last. This is like Elden Ring levels of difficulty. Please, 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 no. Just let me finish rotating it clockwise, if you don't mind. Ah, dang it. I'm wasting shield durability. This is horrible. Oh, I'm being so inefficient. I need to switch back to the champion's tunic. What am I doing? Making mistakes left and right. Okay. The good thing is the panic rule was only for outside. Now that I'm in here, I'm allowed to panic like this. Go through the gate opposite the dungeon's entrance and run up the ramp. When you reach the top, take a right and defeat the Guardian. Okay, I get to defeat the Guardian Scout on the next floor, so that's cool. Please don't. Okay, I need to work on my jump timing there. And I need to remember I can shoot every eyeball I see. There's no one there. Oh my god, is he following me? Stalker much? Okay, I get to fight you, dude. How cool is that? Are you as stoked as I am about this? Okay, alright. Oh, did I... No, his weapon's there. Why are you shooting me? Leave me alone. I don't want to use healing items. If I have to load a save, I'll load a save. I don't know why I did that, but it worked. Okay, that didn't work. I was a little too close. I was waiting for him to pull the sword back out so I could flurry rush, but I guess he wasn't feeling it. I can use bombs. I can fight him however I want, so yeah, I'll abuse it. Ooh, maybe I should stasis him and do a spin to win on him. So did it save? Yeah, I got that terminal. We're good. Okay. Outside we go. Hide. And now we go outside. Gotta put the tunic on. My tunic. I accidentally walked over that because I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. Alright, hey bud. Oh no, I can't stasis. I'm gonna go to bed, so I guess I'll see you soon on my phone. Get it. Ah! I was instructed to laugh, so I laughed. That was so funny! Are you gonna sword? Okay. Did not dodge that fast enough. Whoops. Oh, my drink is warm. Gross. Maybe I should use a better weapon for this, because he's pretty high health. But I also don't want to use any of my good weapons. But I also want to keep a weapon that I can spin to win with, so I'm going to use a Zora Sphere. I don't mind that. Pardon me, friend. Pardon me. Around the corner. Okay. Got a little scary there. Sorry for the whistle. Accidentally lost stamina like a noob. I'm blowing it. I'm panicking. Nothing is going right. There it is. That's what I was looking for the first time. But I failed to deliver on it. There we go. Problem solved. And since it's an enemy I was instructed to defeat, I get a nice little guardian sword out of it. You love to see it. Oh, I don't have the space. Does the Traveler's Claymore spin to win? It does. So then I'm probably safe to get rid of the Woodcutter's Axe. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get rid of a classic Breath of the Wild speedrun weapon. Okay. I defeated him. If you look inside the rotating water mill, you will notice that it features a terminal. Okay. This one's rotating. Oh my gosh, it features a terminal! What a feature! Wait until the terminal is close to the bottom of the wheel, then use Cryonis to summon a block of ice that will obstruct the flow of water from the fountain. This will stop the water mill and drain the pool, enabling you to access the terminal. Deal. Don't mind if I do. Wait a second. There we go. Oh, it does take a second, but that's actually like almost as perfect as it can get. Okay, now I get another treasure chest. Free the flow of water from the fountain to make the wheel spin again. Step on one of the cogwheel's teeth, making sure that it and the tooth in front are free of malice goo. When you're at the uppermost point of the cogwheel's rotation, glide to the top of the wall on which the fountain is built. This will give you access to a second treasure chest. I love the way this guy words things. It's great. Whoopies. How am I supposed to get back up? There's a ramp over here. I can also just jump it. That's fine. Okay, so it said to make sure it's free of malice. So, making sure that the Cogwheel's teeth, making sure that it and the tooth in front are free of malice goo. Really? I have to be that... I have to be that specific when I ride the teeth? Cannot ride a tooth that has malice goo? Alright, this tooth doesn't have malice goo. Oh, and this one doesn't either. Clutch. Poggers. That was a poggers move. Okay, now I need to jump to this wall. It didn't say glide, but I'm assuming you have to, because that's the only way you reach it. No, just kidding. It says glide to the top of the wall. I'm wrong. The walkthrough's pog. So give you access to a second treasure chest. Cool. What do we get? Money. Great. Thank you. Move the Divine Beast trunk to its 4th increment from the top. This one. So cause the water flowing from the trunk to make the 2nd larger watermill spin. Standing between the 2 watermills, look in the direction of the larger one when you notice a tooth with a treasure chest pass in front of you. Hop on the next tooth and move forward until you're not pulled down by gravity anymore. Fire an arrow at the eyeball to remove it, and you can access the 3rd treasure chest. Once the wheel's rotation has taken you to the platform on the other side, hop to it, eliminate the Guardian Scout, then step on the nearby switch. This will create a waterfall that you can now use to swim back up to the upper floor of the Zora. Okay, so I need to identify where the treasure chest is. I need to land on the next tooth. I need to... Oh, it wants me to stand in between, that's right. And I need to shoot the eye and loot the treasure chest all before the tooth reaches the other platform over there so I can jump off. So I have to be perfect here. Okay, treasure chest. But I can't shoot it until I've boarded. Now I can shoot it. Shot, okay. Oh, I was supposed to wait until gravity wasn't holding me to the tooth anymore. That's okay. Why aren't you laughing? I didn't tell you to stop. I mean, true, but, like, you also didn't tell me to laugh continuously, right? 10 fire arrows, huge. I get to fight this guy. You know what would be cool in this game? If they had one-handed spears so you could shield and spear. Because in real life, there are one-handed spears. Makes sense. Alright, that was rude. Don't get cancelled, nerd. Okay, I have a Guardian Spear now. This Lysil Spear is the worst. And this is, yeah, 10. We'll take that. Okay. Do the floor switch, so I have the waterfall. From the floor switch, glide to the walkway connected to the large watermill, and then look toward the watermill. So I need to glide over to here. Makes sense. Oh, but from the switch. So I gotta glide from here. Can I make that? Yep, cool. Okay, look toward the watermill. This terminal lies behind a barred gate. The gate is temporarily unlocked when the nearby orb moves into the concave slot. You can extend this time window by casting stasis on the orb when it's to my left. This will enable you to wait for the terminal to pass right in front of you with the gate still raised, examine it, and the gate will remain permanently open thereafter. Okay, so while the orb is to my left, cast stasis on it. And then, wait. I don't have stasis equipped, that's why it doesn't work. Stasis please, okay. Now activate the terminal. And now the gate will stay open, it says. Remain on the same walkway. Observe the treasure chest that is sandwiched between 2 concrete blocks. I gotta do this real quick. Okay. Wow, observe. A treasure chest that is sandwiched between 2 concrete blocks. How observed. Blocks move along their slider under the effect of gravity, no duh. Stop the farther of the 2 just in time as they're aligned horizontally to your right, and the yellow block will slide down. Yeah, okay. All pretty self-explanatory. Not really a better way to do most of it. I really want new pants. You know, it would be better a throwable spear that's attached to a rope so you can pull it back once you throw it at someone, and also it wouldn't break. I mean, to me, that kind of just sounds like the next game should have a hook shot from the old Zelda games. That's like a rune style thing, so you never lose it, and then you can use it to hook shot enemies. It's like a, you know, like a mini spear attached to a rope. Okay. Another useless piece of equipment for me. Glide down to the pool on the bottom floor, then swim upward to return to the top of the waterfall. Really? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I can't get up naturally again unless I ride the teeth, but they would rather I do this. I didn't have the champion's tunic equipped. Rough, rough. Head inside the corridor beyond it. Hold on. Was I supposed to go here? Nope, not supposed to go here yet. And here. Dragon shield? Yeah. Yeah. This corridor. Let's equip this. At the end of the corridor, open the map menu and lower the Divine Beast trunk to its lowest position. So I have to get to the end of the corridor first, and then I can lower the trunk. And then I have to wait for it while standing still. Super optimized to its lowest position. Can't really see that because my webcam. So it'll enable you to walk in the trunk, shoot an arrow at the eyeball to remove the mask, and open the chest. Now raise the trunk again, and once it is high enough, glide to return to the corridor from which you arrived. Okay. Don't mind if I do. It doesn't say glide, it just tells me to walk on the trunk, so that's... Ow? Bad guide. Bad guide. Whoever wrote this worships chaos. Okay. I can swim up the waterfall again. It keeps putting me back in my Zora armor, which is interesting. Waterfall's over here. Don't. But don't. But also don't. Thank you. Need my stam. I messed up. Okay. Weird little visual effect there that you could see that chest under the water from the bottom of the waterfall. Is the trunk still low? It is. Sorry, but I gotta go to sleep. It's time to say goodbye and have a nice day, evening, night. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Appreciate you tuning in. I will be live again tomorrow at the same time. So hopefully you'll be able to make it to that one. Bye. Okay. Now we can shoot this out of here. It didn't say what to do if it popped a skull out. What do I do? Do I panic? I'm scared. I'm so scared. Okay, earlier when it said that that mouth thing was a thing, did it give me permission to destroy the skulls? Destroying the enemies will rid you of the mouth as well, or destroying the eyeball. Therefore, it makes sense to eliminate these eyeballs as a matter of priority. It does not give me permission to destroy the actual skulls that spawn out of it, which kind of sucks. That's fine though. Use small potatoes anyway. Ancient shaft, of course, more useless stuff. Okay, so now, raise the trunk again. It doesn't say where to, so I'll just put it in its highest position, as raised as it could be. Once it is high enough, glide to return to the corridor from which I arrived. Okay. Hi, Skull. See you, dude. This is fine, right? This feels fine. Oh no, 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 no. What happened? No, what happened? I don't know if I bumped into the skull on the way down or something. So am I just doomed to fall now? Can I reach something? Please? Grab on? No? Okay. Will this platform though? Hey, saved it. Clutch. Okay. I mean, that's okay. I returned to the corridor in a roundabout way. Mistakes happen, you know? If you're a gamer, dude, and like, or, I'm sorry, if you're not a gamer, and you're playing this for the first time, and look at this weird glitch. That looks so weird. And all the pixels, that's pretty rough. If you're not a gamer, and you're playing this for the first time using this walkthrough, I doubt you would be like, oh, let me just go all the way back up to the top, and then raise the trunk, and then glide off of it back to this corridor again. Even though your mistake already put you here, you know? So we'll run with the mistake, is what I'm trying to say in a very roundabout way. Okay, so still in the corridor, move the trunk back to its lowest position. Excellent. So optimized. So efficient. Glide to the small platform on the tip of the trunk once it stops moving. From your position at the tip of the trunk, open it. Oh boy, okay. hither. Okay. From here, from this position, at the tip of the trunk, open the map menu and move the trunk again, this time to the 4th increment from the top. Right hither. During the command's execution, readjust Link's position so as to remain at the top of the structure. When the trunk stops, you'll end up in front of the 4th terminal examiner. Cool. Don't mind if I do. I gotta wait until it stops. There we go. From the 4th terminal, glide to the platform on your left, which features a treasure chest covered with malice goo. Stand in the top right corner of that platform and aim an arrow at the eyeball on the opposite platform. Hitting it will remove the goo.
Just one terminal remaining.
So this was the way
I have faith in you.
How did you do it? Did you go get, Rivali's Gale and use it to get up here? Or did you, like, lower the trunk and, like, slide off and land on the terminal and then move it? Glad I was in the middle and then went to the back. Oh, I see. Interesting. I mean, that works. Whatever works, right? A lot of options to approach it. Okay. Stand in the top right corner of that platform. There's arrows for me too, so I need to stand right over here. And then I shoot the eyeball from here. Obviously, this is the only position you can hit it from. Okay. Please? Yeah. We don't waste arrows here. Please be a weapon or armor or something I can use. Take ice arrows, like that. You can now glide to the nearby central platform, the top of the Divine Beast's head. Drop down through the small hole in the middle. Over here? Oh yeah, because it's the trunk. I was thinking that it was like a tail or something, so I thought the head would be on the other end. But I am foolish. Drop down through the small hole in the middle. When you land on a semi-circular ledge, immediately eliminate the eyeball on the ceiling with an arrow. Okay? Yeet. Where are you, ceiling eyeball? Hey, I wasn't immediate enough, so there's a skull. Dangerous. Okay. Once the malice goo's disappeared, grab the nearby handle and rotate it clockwise until the hatch on the ceiling is completely open. I really don't want to do this while being attacked again. I can't kill you, so I hate this. Clockwise. Clockwise. Don't charge me. Don't charge me, bro. Don't charge me. Okay. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to survive. We all out here just trying to survive. Just relax. Needs to be completely open. Okay, that's as far as it'll go. Almost. Okay. No, thank you. Excuse me. Quit making weird noises at me. You're still not as far as you can go. There we go. Okay. Open your map menu and move the trunk to the 5th increment from the top. This will cause the flow of water to extinguish the flames around the terminal directly below. Drop down and examine it. Okay. Boom. Down. From the 5th terminal, drop down to the ledge directly below you to find this dungeon's final treasure chest. Okay. There's only 5 here? That's interesting. Didn't know that. Also, if you have Flamebreaker armor that's upgraded, can you just come and grab this? I feel like you probably can. Okay, so drop down here and grab this. Please be something good. Okay. I think I gotta get rid of something. But that's pretty good. I feel like the most logical thing to get rid of is my already partially damaged Zora Spear. Yeah. So I'm just gonna throw this in a completely random direction to get this out of my inventory, just in a completely random... Oh, dang it. He flew in the way at the last minute. There's nothing I could do. Accidentally... I was just trying to dispose of that weapon from my inventory, but, like... You know, things happen. So... now the question is, what weapon do I want to use against the boss? So Guardian weapons do more damage to blights, right? The sword is pretty powerful at 20 damage right now. So maybe a Guardian Spear. And like a Zora Spear as backup. Yeah. Yeah. Now for the main control unit. Glide back down to the entrance. Found the only room you haven't explored yet. Opposite the waterfall, interacting with it will trigger a boss battle, so make sure you're fully prepared before proceeding. Having a large stock of arrows and a selection of powerful weapons will definitely help here, but it's not required. So, I don't think the blights themselves have strategy guides on here. Oh wait, no, they do. There's like a separate... One sec. I gotta load it in the walkthrough. There's a separate part of this guide that's specifically boss strategies, I think. It might have a strategy for them. Let me see. Bosses, 322. It's pretty far. Okay. Water Blight. This boss will often perform melee attacks with its spear. The best counter against this is to perfect dodge each blow and follow up with a flurry rush. Water Blight Ganon's signature move is to throw blocks of ice at you, have Cryonis ready when this happens, and sweep the screen with your reticle, destroying all projectiles as they move within range. So basically, defend with Cryonis, and then just perfect dodge his hits and kill him with Flurry Rush. So basically, I need to suffer, is basically what's happening here. So I just need to... I can only kill him with Flurry Rushes, essentially. This is... I'm just going to predict this now. This will take many, many tries. Also, I can't wait until I'm affiliate. I don't know if you have to be affiliate or partner for this, but I can't wait until I unlock the casino thing for Twitch, where you can spend your channel points that you get just from watching the channel on, like, guesses. So, like, I could put a thing up saying, like, will I beat this boss in, like, 5 tries? And you could put in a guess, and you win channel points if you're right. Whether or not I can. That'd be fun. My prediction is that this will take more than 5 tries. This will take many tries. Because I'm not super familiar with all of his moves. I also don't know if I want to risk destroying this shield right now. Because I don't know when I'll get another one. And this is probably a really stupid move, but I don't want to ruin the durability on it. So I'm just gonna... If I miss a dodge, I'm dead. That's how we're doing it. Probably not a good idea. I am gonna put this though so I can see... Oh, you can't see something. That's fine. I only have 3 hearts as well, yeah. Yeah, it's a 1 hit for sure. Alright, do it again. That's a sweep. That's it. Oh, I didn't time... Oh, got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. Okay, the flurry didn't pull me in like it's supposed to. Was I too far? I didn't fly towards him. That's going to be a stab. Didn't time it. Okay. This is going to be very painful. What are we doing? Okay, that was a stab. He looked like he was doing rune magic with his hand, so I didn't know it was a bait and switch. Didn't know he was going to pull out the spear attack. That's fine. Alright, that's 1 attempt down. I will be very impressed if I get under 5. Not allowed to use arrows. No, according to the strategy, the guide says it's recommended to have a lot of arrows, but on the actual strategy to fight him, it just says perfect dodge and flurry rush, and then use Cryonis to defend.
That spear has a long reach.
So, little limited. There we go. Please lock in. Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff. Whoa, look at the damage. That's a lot of damage. Technically, I can hit him while he's down. That's fair game, I think. I don't have to only do damage with flurry rushes. That'd be crazy. In the DLC, they give you arrows. Yeah, true. That's gonna be a lateral. Okay, didn't time it right. Gotta get rid of the shield. Forgot about that. What are we doing? What are we doing? Sweep. Didn't get the timing. Need to switch back to Cryonis. Or Cryonis. A lot of people say Cryonis. I feel like that's weird. Oh, wow. That kind of went through its durability fast, huh? Maybe I should use this. Because, I mean, the most efficient use of Guardian weapons is going to be all the bosses. And I feel like every Divine Beast will give me a Guardian weapon of some variety. I'm just worried that this won't do enough damage and it'll break 2, and then that's like another weapon down. This might be a bad idea, but I'm going to use the sword. Oh yeah, I can attack him while he's down. That's right. I decided that. Doesn't have to be entirely flurry rushes. Okay. Because what kind of dummy would do a flurry rush and knock him down and then not capitalize on it? Even a non-gamer would know to do that, you know? Now this part I'm worried about. Like, is the flurry rush gonna soar me across platforms, or do I have to get on the same platform as him? As him? As him. I don't know. Let's find out. Can you even flurry rush when he's up top like that? Okay, he throws the spear at some point. I know that. Are you gonna... Hello? Crowns? No. Get noped, my guy? Okay. Crowns again. Get new material? Are you serious? Does he just do this until I get close? Alright, I'm gonna come up here then. Isn't here the only way to get him down with the arrows, though? I kinda thought so, too. We'll find out. We'll see if we can get him to attack me here. Maybe I can... Can you perfect dodge Cryonis and Flurry Rush? I don't think so. Wait, let me check. I'll have to go pretty far back, but let me check what the guide says for, like, information on his phases. Because it might tell me if the second phase requires shooting. In which case, I think that's okay. Second phase. Once he's reached 50% health, it'll change strategy and switch to ranged attacks. The combat arena itself is modified. He starts by hurling an ice block. Have your Cryonis turn at the ready. Most obvious way to deal damage to this boss is with arrows. Aim at his eye to reduce his health more rapidly. If you run out of ammo, throwing remote bombs is also a possibility, though they're less powerful and have a more limited range. Alternatively, you could try to swim to the monster's position and assail it with physical attacks. Swimming is a slow process, though. Arrows are a much more reliable option. When he warps to another platform, the loop is repeated, with one caveat: the lower its health, the more ice blocks it'll throw at you. If you have Cryonis ready and sweep the screen, it'll be okay. If you do struggle, consider diving in the water and seeking shelter behind a platform. Time to time, he'll target with a red laser beam, just like Guardians. Only efficient counter is a perfect guard. This will deflect it back to the boss, causing significant damage and temporarily incapacitating him. Okay. I mean, this part of the guide mentions that arrows are, like, the best way to deal damage at this point, so I'll take that. We can do that, that's fine. I would hope that if someone was using this guide to beat the game, they would probably use both sections, so it's probably fine. Hello, break. I just need to be very conservative with my ammo, okay. Let me get over and try to capitalize. There we go. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure he throws the spear somewhere. I didn't see it mention that anywhere in this guide, though. Like this. Yep. I am so happy that wasn't a one-hit. I also forgot I want that on for a little more protection. Oh, what do I eat? What do I eat? Do I eat a pre-cooked meal? I'll get this in my second try, yeah. It's looking like it. I guess I wasn't expecting to do that much damage to him, you know? It's actually a pretty good amount of damage. I'm going to save this in case I need the cold resistance, because I'm worried it won't instruct me to buy the cold armor stuff when we do Meadow. So I guess I'm going to eat this. Kind of feels like a waste, but it's fine. Always above me. Hello, sir. What's up with you? Don't. What are you doing? What is this? Oh, he's sweeping. Oh, that was so scary. I got so scared.
Defend yourself against those ice blocks.
Eat apples or mushrooms. I'm worried because I, like, don't cook in this game. So I don't... Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know what, like, any recipes are. So I'm worried I'll, like, eat a mushroom and then someone's going to be like, that mushroom could have been cooked for, like, the best meal in the game. You know what I mean? It's fine. This will do. I think we are getting the second try. If I did have that Twitch casino thing up and running, the believers would have just got a big payout. That was way better than I thought it was going to go. I guess most of it was that I didn't have faith in my timing skills for flurry rushes. But I got it. Oh, that's right, you get free heart containers. Am I allowed to pick it up? Does it tell me to? Yes, it says be sure to collect it. Score! You should note this is your last chance to open any treasure chest you may have missed. I already got them. Once outside, you'll get Mifa's Grace. That's going to be super useful. Every activation is followed by a long cooldown. Last but not least, you can collect a light scale trident from the nearby chest after a final conversation. Once you have your... Okay, so I get to collect that. That's great. Once you have your rewards, you'll be ready for the next major quest line. And of course, I'm going straight to Gerudo Desert. Sweet. Oh, whoops. This may be controversial, but Gerudo Desert is definitely my least favorite area, like, region in this game. Like, it's fine. I think deserts in general are just kind of boring.
Hello, Link.
And, like, sure, if you didn't include a desert, some people might be like, it's kind of weird, that's a pretty standard region, but I don't know, it's just not interesting to me. I do like the Moldugas. I think those are fun. He's loud. I think those are fun bosses to fight, the Moldugas. But other than that, the desert's just kind of meh. Okay. Oops, scrolled too far. I got Mifa's Grace. Light scale trident from the nearby chest after a final conversation with King Dorafatin. Okay. Deal. I love the music here, though. It's so good. Because it's very similar to the Ocarina of Time Zora music, and it's so good. It's just so peaceful and lovely. It's so great. Once I was there, I didn't like it a lot since I needed the seals. Yeah, same. I like that when you emulate the game with Simu, like I'm doing right now, you can turn on a cheat that makes it to where the Master Cycle works in any region, including like the desert. Very convenient. Yes, I am Wonk. I would love pants or a helmet, honestly. Even if just the guide directed me to get the alien pants so I could at least pull off the promo Link outfit, that'd be nice. But I'll take any pants. I can't believe I never noticed that Sidon has a whistle there. That's very interesting. He's like a lifeguard. Lifeguard Sidon. Also, he's huge. Oh my word. This dude's massive. We're a tall boy with, like, oddly short legs. Very disproportionate. Do you think they'll remaster Ocarina of Time? I don't think so. They keep doing these remaster, yes. They keep doing these HD remasters, and I think Ocarina of Time already has one. But I don't think they'll ever do, like a remake where they actually fully redo visuals and stuff like that to enhance it and, like, change the engine. I wish they would. I don't have the room. Oh, I do have the room. That's right, because I lost my, Guardian Spear. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever do a remake. but I think it'll just keep being remasters where they slightly upscale the graphics. But since we already have an Ocarina of Time HD, I doubt they'll do another one for a long time. Yeah, as they did with Skyward Sword, yeah. And like, I don't know, it's nice to have those remasters, but I don't really notice that big of a difference visually. I mean, those games are still great, but it would be neat to see like a newer engine and it just running smoother and looking better. It'd be cool, but I don't think it'll ever happen. Oh, there's a lot going on with this map. So much. Oh, and I'm gonna have to do the Yiga clan hideout soon. That's gonna suck. The walkthrough, I'm sure, will make that very difficult. It's just for new people to get the opportunity. Yeah, probably. I think that's like, I like that they have that option, but like they need to do it more frequently, you know? Because like until Switch just did the online expansion, where now you can emulate old games on the Switch, so you can play Ocarina of Time and stuff again. Until then, you couldn't play any of these games, and that kind of stinks, you know? I would love if it was just like always an option on each of their consoles that you can play the old games, but gotta pay monthly for it. Warp to the K-Namut Shrine. K-Namut. K-Namut. This one. Crown's Trial. The western edge. Glide to the southwest. Put the Geno Shrine directly on your way. Then head through the Gerudo Canyon. The path is entirely linear with only occasional enemy encounters. Try to collect multiple winterwing butterflies and cold darners. I've never done that before, but I will do so. Let's put that on. So, glide to the southwest. This way. That shrine, okay. So this way. So while I'm going through the canyon, collect multiple winterwing butterflies and cold darners. Okay. Cold resistance. If not, purchase suitable garb. Dang it. So, it's talking about how it gets cold at night, and it... Wait. Is this the shrine I'm supposed to be going to? Yeah, this is the canyon, right? Panicking? I think this is the canyon. Yeah. Oh boy. Wasn't paying attention to stamina. So, it says... It's talking about how it gets cold at night, and it says you should have armor with cold resistance by this point, such as the warm doublet. If not, purchase suitable garb from the Hateno armor shop. But I have the warm doublet, so I can't go purchase armor, which is unfortunate. Heat resistance is another matter entirely. You cannot count on suitable gear at this stage, so elixirs are your best choice. Cook any cold darners and winterwing butterflies that you collect along the way with monster parts. You'll create chili elixirs that provide heat resistance. Craft several of these before you depart. Other ingredients that will enable you to stay cool include chill shrooms and hydromelons. Okay, so basically, I need to have several heat resistance potions by the time I leave the stables at the end of this canyon. How many would you say several is? Also, what is a cold darner? Is this a cold darner? No, it's a Zapshroom. Because several is probably more than few, right? So is that like at least 4? It also doesn't give me permission to kill enemies. Okay. So butterflies and cold darners. You're not a butterfly. You're a mean butterfly. I don't know what a cold darner looks like. I don't know what I'm looking for. This seems like it's going to be painful. Wolfies, no thank you. I said no thank you. Did you not? Did you miss that? I've also never been in this canyon before. I always went up top above the mountains, so I've never actually been deep down in this canyon like this. It's quite odd. Any butterflies or darners over here? Also, where's my Gerudo Canyon music? Love the Gerudo Canyon song from Ocarina of Time. It's wonderful. Not seeing any butterflies, or anything that I would classify as a darner. Excuse you. Electric choo-choo, no thank you. I'm not interested, I'm not buying what you're selling. It's gonna be a hard no from me. What are you? Are you a darner? You're a sun shroom. Cook dishes that allow you to endure cold? That's not what I need. Get out of here. Oh, something sparkly. Wood. Dang it. Hello, sir. Have you seen it? Wait. Hello, sir. Have you seen any darners? Or butterflies? Also, is a darner real? Like, is it a bug? Is it a real life thing? I don't know. I feel like I'm getting close to the stables and I haven't found any yet. Mildly concerning. I don't know if I'm actually getting close to the stables, though. It could be quite far. What is this? Ramp up to the top. Okay. Still nothing. On my way to the stable? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm getting near it. Just don't know where these darn darners are. You'd think this darn walkthrough would tell you what a darn darner is. But it's just like, no, grab a cold darner. Just supposed to know what that is as a non-gamer. Seeing this fresh for the first time. Excuse you. Rock's rude. Oh, hi. No, thank you. I don't think we need to do this at this juncture. It'd be cool if you didn't. If you just left me alone. Wish I could grab that arrow, but I don't think I can. Still not seeing any butterflies. Was I led astray? Are they only out during the day? Other things that rhyme? What was that? I thought a prompt showed up. I'm crazy. Okay, I've got to be getting real close now. Where's these darners and butterflies? Oh, shiny? You're a sun shroom. Dang it. Not the kind of shiny I wanted. Okay. No. No means no. Yeah, here's the stables. So, like, this walkthrough feels like a lie. I encountered 0 butterflies or darners. Yeah, it says craft several of these before you depart the stables. And it just says collect multiple as you progress in the canyon. For an elixir, yeah. Yeah, it says to craft several heat-proof elixirs before I leave here. so I can deal with the desert during the day before I get the heat-resistant armor, but, I mean, doesn't seem doable. Okay, so, I mean, I'm just gonna go for it. I can wait until night, so I just don't have to deal with the heat at all. What is this? Are you... You're flint. Thought you were a mushroom from the side. What is this? That's an arrow. Dang it. Well, I can't drop an arrow. I messed up. I thought it might have been a bug, so I tried to speed grab it. Okay. Well, I can't make those elixirs. So I can't follow the guide to a T at this point. So instead I'm just going to wait until night and move about then, so I don't have to deal with the heat for now. Something a non-gamer would totally know, right? Well, actually, they would know, because the guide specifically says that it's cold at night and warm during the day. So they should know. Climb the cliff to the south. This one? It wants me to climb this. Until you reach the top of the scaffolding. From here, use the wooden ladders and bridges to make your way toward the wasteland tower, clearly visible in the distance. Okay. Can I make this with jumps? Yeah, cool. Climb the scaffolding. Oh, to get to that tower. It makes you backtrack pretty hard. Why didn't it just make me climb earlier? That's silly. I've never been over here either. This is neat though. So many parts of the map I've never experienced because I was just like climbing, gliding. Fly above everything and never actually explore anything on the ground. So the game was meant to be enjoyed, I believe. Not to appreciate the people who designed the actual game world. Use wooden ladders and bridges to make your way toward the wasteland tower. Cool. I just skipped the ladder entirely, wasn't looking, that's fine. Cool. Oh. The guide didn't mention this? What do I do? Panic? I kind of feel like panicking's the move here. Hello, sir. Excuse me. Just, okay. Slipped a little. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh my god. Oh. You were a scary thing. Right. Okay, so that's the only shrine I see in the distance. So that must be the wasteland one, or shrine tower. So I'm assuming that's where to go. And yeah, use wooden ladders and bridges. So no specific path unless I look at the map here. Is it to the southeast or to the yeah, okay. So, yeah, I mostly just head straight there. Okay, cool. Well, let's get to it. I don't like the skeletal creatures. Stalls that spawn at night. Not fun. Makes night a lot less fun to traverse, but that's been a staple of the series since Ocarina of Time, so I don't blame them. You are fast, my guy. But how about you put that tongue back in your mouth, bro? It's embarrassing. Excuse me. Excuse me, okay. The guide forgot to mention that this path is very dangerous. Where's the old man saying it's dangerous to go alone? Take this. Also, I didn't think about that. In this game, like in the old Zelda games, there would be the old man that gives you the Master Sword and he says it's dangerous to go alone, take this. But in this game, the old man gives you a paraglider. He thinks that will help with the danger, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, hey, whoa. This way. whistle. I don't know if I'm supposed to go, like, under here. Oh, no. You're just supposed to climb straight up according to the map. So I just need to scale this. I don't think I'm going to be able to jump, so I'm just going to... I'm going to slow climb it, slow play it. Bottle open. Bottle. There we go. Just being stubborn. Man, today's stream went by fast. Only have 45 minutes left before I call it. Not gonna make that. Can't jump. It's Ow, if that's how I'm supposed to pronounce it, or is it, it's AO3. Just curious. Did you find me on Twitch, or did you come here from my YouTube or TikTok? It's AO. Or, wait. I can't tell because it's typed. Did you say it's AO or it's OW? I think that means it's AO, right? Because you probably would have spelt it OW if you wanted me to pronounce it as OW. So it's AO3. Okay. Second one. Cool. Well, so since you found me on Twitch then, I do make YouTube videos. I make glitch tutorials, and then I also do videos where I complete shrines in unintended ways. By the way, it wants me to Cryonis over at those rock pillars, so I'm going to go around. And by that I mean I complete every shrine in the game. People comment and request a shrine, and I beat it using glitches and stuff. Trying to beat it in an unintended way. That's off topic, though. That's not the point of this. The point is something. What was my point? This is gonna be bad. He's gonna... Yep, okay. I'm scared. I'm so scared. What was my point? Oh! My point was, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow around the same time. And Sundays are usually when I make my glitch tutorials and stuff. This is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah. Mifa's Grace, thank you.
It is my pleasure.
But yeah. I make glitch tutorials and stuff, and so tomorrow, since that's usually my glitch tutorial day, the stream is going to be, and my shrine videos, the first part of the stream is going to be me making my videos for the week for YouTube and TikTok. So, if you're interested in that, when I stream tomorrow, it's going to be me doing glitch tutorials and stuff for the first part. And then the second part, I'll probably continue this playthrough. I need this keys to leave me alone, though. This is not looking good. I lost Mifa's Grace already. I kind of feel like I should save. Where's my last autosave? Oh, yeah. I need to save for sure, for sure. Don't want to be sent back to the stable. That could have been bad. Okay, so I need to place a third. There we go. That should be fine. Never used glitches. Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'd be happy to have you there. There's a lot of really fun glitches in this game, and some easy ones, too. With the... Oh, he is bothering me. With the tutorials I do, I didn't use glitches for a long time when I played this game, because I didn't like how the majority of glitch tutorials you find are like 3 minutes of just random stuff before they actually get to like teaching you how to do it. So if you are interested in learning how to do glitches in this game, I think my tutorials are, I mean, I'm not just saying it because it's my tutorials, but I think they're some of the easiest to follow because they're all under 60 seconds long. So I just real quick, like no nonsense teach you how to do a glitch. So, So if you want to learn glitches, I think I'm a good resource for it. And we'll do some fun glitches tomorrow during the stream. Okay. And then it just says climb to the top. Cool. No specific path for this. A little scared on stamina. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, we're good. Is wind bomb considered? Yeah, wind bomb's a glitch. Yeah. I think that's actually like the first tutorial I ever made. But I'd call that a glitch, because you're basically abusing the physics engine in a way it wasn't meant to be used. So that's kind of glitchy. I also... Man, that's so loud. I also soon want to... You've tried that and it didn't work? Then you should check out my tutorials, because wind bombs were actually my inspiration. Because, I watched so many wind bomb tutorials and tried to find so many, and it was, like, so hard to follow. So I made a separate video for each, like, type of wind bomb, so you can kind of learn them one by one and take it slow, starting from the top. So I think mine are pretty good. I think that would help you learn how to wind bomb. But soon, I want to, on stream, make a glitch tier list. A bigger Breath of the Wild YouTuber recently did a glitch tier list based on, like, how necessary he thinks they are for new players to learn. But I want to make a tier list based on usefulness, difficulty, setup time, stuff like that, so you can actually learn, like, what are the best glitches. So I'm excited for that stream. It's a lot about muscle memory. I'm just not fast enough. Hey, that's true. Honestly, I'm still pretty bad at wind bombs. They're just generally pretty inconsistent, and they're hard to do. When you get the muscle memory, yeah, it's definitely easier. But I think you could get the timing down. I think what was hardest for me when I was starting is I didn't realize it's very important what bomb you're using for each step. So if you, like, drop the square bomb behind you and then try to use the round bomb to push you, it has a really hard time catching you and pushing you properly. So it makes it so much easier to perform if you drop the round bomb first and then switch to the square bomb. This is a bad one, but then you either have a flat side of the square bomb or one of the corners hit Link's butt, and that'll launch him. And it's a lot more consistent to do it that way, and I actually got it, so yeah. Typically you want to drop the first bomb a little sooner, but that's an important tip. Anyway, from the top of the Wasteland Tower, you have a clear view of your objectives in the distance: Kara Kara Bazaar to the west, and Gerudo Town beyond. Glide in their general direction. The length of your stamina wheel will determine how far you can go, and therefore how much of the journey you must complete on foot. Note that winter-wing butterflies can often be found on the plateaus close to the tower. Wish it had mentioned that earlier. If you don't have any yet, make sure you collect a few to be able to cook chili elixirs by combining these insects with monster parts. Again, it really wants me to craft these chili elixirs. It says they're often found on the plateaus around the tower. Maybe I should try to collect some real quick, and then I can warp back to the tower and glide as it instructed. So, yeah. I'll hunt for butterflies for a minute. I'm not going to spend too long on it, though. Okay. Tower wind really wants to push you off, huh? Oh. Are you a butterfly? Are you a pack of butterflies? Don't mind if I do! Okay, I scared it off. No, come back. Okay, I blew it. I'm gonna load it. That was a mistake. This time I'll try sneaking. Not just rush him. Whoops. Okay. Please be in the same spot. Please. I don't see them yet. They're not there this time. I'm very upset with myself. Oh, over there. Buddy, would you like to be in my pocket? Do you want to live in my pocket? It's nice and... Oh, these are cold darners. These aren't winter-winged butterflies. No, I just slid. I'm sorry. Dang it. I was wondering, because it didn't look like a butterfly. Just like a flying insect. Okay, that one just disappeared. I got one. Oh, hey, whoa, a lot of them in the distance, but they're despawning when I get close. What? Okay, here we go. They're staying. Come here. No, they are despawning. Why? Just let me catch you. I just want to shove you into a bottle with some monster parts and boil you. That's all. It's not that scary. Come back. They're like disappearing as soon as I get close. Okay, these ones look... No. I was gonna say these ones look solid, but they also disappeared. What is this? I feel like I'm being trolled. Stay? Not gonna stay. Okay, what if I warp back to the tower? Maybe that'll respawn them. And I'll just collect a few that way. Okay. Are you there? Cold darters? No. Over here? Mayhaps? Okay, I see some. Please don't despawn. Let me interrupt your pleasant, hopefully pleasant life by bottling you. You look solid. You're staying pretty solid. Thanks, bud. Thanks for sticking around. How about you? Please? Thank you. Any more? I'd like one more. You look like a butterfly. Ooh, you look like another cold darner. Thank you. Butterfly, come here, bud. Come here. We can be friends. You're right on the edge, and that's really scary. Yes, okay. Okay, that's pretty good. I got 4 cold darners and 1 winterwing butterfly. I think you don't need both of them to make a cold elixir, although I think if you use both, it'll be more powerful. So I should be able to make a few. Yeah, these guys are disappearing again. I'm gonna do one more run real fast. Just get a few more. Then I'll glide down to the stables, craft a bunch of elixirs, fast travel back to the tower, and then glide to Gerudo Town. Which then I can activate that shrine for a fast travel point, which will be useful. Okay. Alright, insects, I'm coming for you. I am going to capture you, harder than you've ever been captured. Are you gone? They didn't want to respawn this time, so we're just going to work with what we got. I'm worried that just one won't be enough heat resistance, but I also kind of feel like it should be fine. Oh no. We'll find out. So I think I'll do 3 potions that are just cold darners, and then 1 that's a cold darner and a winterwing butterfly. So I have a slightly stronger one. Oh no. Dang it. I didn't think this through. I need to keep reminding myself that I need to follow the guide very literally. Because while it does tell me to make many of these elixirs, I don't yet see a point where it tells me to actually use them. So these are probably elixirs I will never actually consume, which is sad. Oh well. Okay, so... combining them with monster parts, okay. So, one of you, and you're a monster part, right? You're pretty monster party. Yeah. Some calamari. Got it, cool. I think I'm just gonna make them all calamari. 340, that's fine, that's fine. One more. And just like that, boom, several chili elixirs. What I would describe as several. Alright, back to the tower. Now we gotta glide to Gerudo Town. So it said just glide in the general direction. And then, yeah, walk the rest of the way. Gotta go to Gerudo Town first, speak to Benja. And then I gotta go to the Karakara Bazaar. Okay, cool. So, this way. Or Karakara Bazaar, I don't know. Yeah, that's Gerudo, alright. That's the town. Definitely only gonna make it to the bazaar, and then I'll have to run all the way to Gerudo, and then I'll have to run all the way back to the bazaar. How does the map show it? Yeah, it just shows a straight line to Gerudo Town. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna make it far at all. I'm gonna have to drop in a little bit here. I'm just barely gonna make it into the desert, and then just have to run the rest of the way. That's unfortunate. Oh, please. At least clear this platform. Although I could glide again if I landed here. Let's do that. It's probably slightly more convenient. Pardon me, wolves. Okay, now it's getting hot, but I can't use my chili elixirs because it doesn't specifically tell me to. Starting to get frustrated by my own rules. Sand the Zolfos, nice. And a chest that I can't have. Nice. So, okay. I was gonna say, what does it want me to do about the rupees? Because, I mean, I have 100. 101. And you need 600 for the outfit to get into Gerudo Town. This just says if you're short on funds, consider selling gems to any of the local vendors. So, I guess that's where we're at. This is going to be rough to survive. Is it taking out a heart at a time? No, half a heart. Boris cutscene, okay. I think I can save while I'm in the desert, though, and if I die from heat, I'm pretty sure it'll load my save with full hearts. Oh, I think it... I don't know, actually. Maybe only for autosaves. Either way, I'm gonna save. Hopefully it refills my hearts, because Mipha's Grace is nowhere close to being ready. I'm running low on food. Feels bad. Feels very bad. Ran out of stamina because I didn't time my whistle sprint. It's unfortunate. Almost there. Oh, I'm down to half a heart again already. Come on. Okay. That's just way too fast to keep up with. The Zolfos don't notice me. Let's save again. And you know what? I'm just gonna test it. I'm gonna let myself die to heat exhaustion. And, see if I load back with full hearts. So I stop wasting my precious food. Please? Three. Okay. That's fine. That's better. So I'll just save again when I get close to dying so I can keep getting 3 hearts back. That's probably the most efficient way to do this, sadly. No thank you. Please leave me alone. Right in my path, bud. You should consider changing your shirt. That's a good call. The fact that the guide tells you that you need elixirs implies that you're indeed supposed to use them. I agree. However, in general, I'm avoiding implications, you know? Like, it's definitely inferred, but I think going with the stance I've taken of approaching this from a non-gamer perspective and not being able to infer that means I shouldn't use it unless explicitly told to. If I did, I'd be compromising the rest of the run, you know what I mean? This is fine, this works. Just a few loads. Okay. Then I can get the Shriner's Warp Point, talk to Benja, and then we can head to the Bazaar and figure out if we're going to be able to get enough money. I don't think I have a lot of gems. I just have amber, right? 1 amber. Might have to sell some ancient parts. I still don't know if that's going to be enough, though. Why doesn't it have a section saying, hey, if you don't have enough money, consider doing these things? But it does specifically say gems, so if I don't end up having enough money, I guess I will just go find some gems. Unfortunately. Hello, sir. Tell me what to do. Even though I already know what to do. Oh, oops. Talk to him again. Okay, back to the bazaar. Hey, where are you going? Where are you running off to? Does running on the path on the map make me... No, it doesn't make me go faster. So what's the point? There's not even a clearly defined path in-game. They just needed it to look like a road. Isn't this, I feel like that person's Yiga. I don't remember though. No, leave me alone. You have way too much health. Not feeling it. Okay, as soon as I hit half a heart, I'm gonna save again. There we go. We'll restart from here. Can I just straight load it without dying? Will that give me 3 hearts? Because that'd be a little faster. No. Okay, gotta die. Gotta die. There we go. Wait, what? You're supposed to rent the sand seals? Are you serious? How did I never know that? I'm looking ahead a little bit on the guide. I always thought you were just supposed to steal them. I didn't realize you're supposed to spend 20 rupees to rent a sand seal. That makes me feel like a bad person. Because I would just throw a bomb to stun them and then steal them. Yikes. Okay. Please, I highly, highly doubt it, but please tell me I have enough stuff to get 600 rupees. That would be so great. Gonna save again, because I'm definitely gonna die before I make it to him. Let's head inside real quick, actually. and see what we can sell. Hello.
Vasak. Huh?
30. 30 rupees. 40, 80, 30, 12. I don't think we're gonna have enough. I guess I can start selling some monster parts too. Oh, I have these ancient springs. Okay, let's sell you.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Ah.
Oh, you agree, do you? Interesting. I see how it is.
Ah.
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree too, but I pretty much have to try to make it harder for myself.
Ah.
Because people usually prefer watching things that are difficult.
Ah.
So that's just, it's my life. I could get 120 rupees. Yeah, let's sell these. I don't need that many monster parts.
Ah.
And I've got a few. Yeah, I should be good for any future elixir needs. This will get me 10 rupees away.
Ah.
So then I don't want to sell any food items. What's the cheapest? Okay, I could sell one of each of these. Oh, but then I'm gonna need 20 rupees to rent a sand seal because the guide tells me to rent it.
Ah.
Some bow. That's not gonna be enough, is it? I should have just sold one of the higher priced items. I'll sell 3 of these. That's fine. There we go. Okay. Barely enough money for everything. I'll have 1 rupee left when I'm done with all these expenses.
Huh?
Gonna save again so I don't have to sell a bunch of stuff again. Okay. Head back to the bazaar, climb to the top, speak to Lilia and tell her she's very beautiful. She will then propose that you buy her clothes for 600 rupees. Step is essential to advance the storyline. It sure is. Okay. Hello, Vilia, whatever your name is.
Hi. Hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Ah.
You're so beautiful. I'd have to charge you, of course. Totally. I wouldn't expect otherwise. Take almost all of my money. Make me completely broke so I can have this outfit. Now head back to Gerudo Town. It doesn't specify how I head back to Gerudo Town. It just says head back, so I think it's safe to warp there.
Whoa.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Cool.
Ah.
This outfit gives heat resistance, right? So I should be fine now. Who needs those elixirs? Yeah, cool. So let's warp back. Warp back. Wow. I am interested to see how it's going to guide us through the Yiga clan hideout. I would imagine and kind of hope that it has like a specific path you're supposed to take in the Yiga clan hideout for this walkthrough. So it'll be interesting. I'm sure it'll involve a lot of banana distractions. Probably like too many. We'll see. Okay, head to Gerudo Town, walk in with the clothes, make your way to the main building and speak to Riju. Cool, already doing that. That triggers a quest. Next, visit the courtyard to speak to Teak. Okay. Also, that, I forget what it's called, the like thunder helmet, thunder crown, whatever that is that Riju's wearing there. I think that's what she's wearing. I've never gotten that in any playthrough of this game. I know there's a way, but I don't know what that way is, and I've never done it. And I don't know if I ever will.
Huh?
The Thunder Helm. That's it. See, and like, I don't get why when you go to take on Bonaboris, why does she not just let you wear the Thunder Helm? I mean, I think she says something about, like, you're not allowed to wear it. But then if it's obtainable later in the game, just, like, make the exception now, you know? Just let me wear it so I don't have to follow you around on a sand seal. Because that part is honestly so terrible. It's so hard. It's not terrible, it's just hard. At least it was when I was doing the randomizer, but that also had like 10 other factors making it really hard, so probably can't blame it. Cool, so next is the Yuga Clan hideout. At the end of Karusa Valley to the north of Gerudo Town, the most efficient way to complete the journey is to rent a sand seal for 20 rupees. Sand seal controls are very similar to those for horses. Once mounted, it's time to venture deep into the Karusa Valley. When you reach this cliff, your sand seal can't proceed any further. Okay, cool. So sand seal. Where am I? Over here. Go to exit. How does it want me to fight the Yiga? Or does it want me to fight them? It doesn't say to fight them, it just says they're relatively simple to defeat, either with arrows at long range or standard attacks up close. It says consider a brief detour to the south to unlock the Shodantu Shrine for a fast travel point. Typically, I would not do it based on the fact that it said, like, consider rather than I should. But I will do it because earlier it said, as a rule, activate shrines for new areas and regions for fast travel. Who am I supposed to rent this from? From the town's northwest gate? Oh, different gate. Okay. I didn't even know there was another spot in this town that gave sand seals. Oh. Is it... Oh, okay, it's right there. I was gonna say, is it a gate close to where I was before? But no, I don't think it is. Don't know why I'm not climbing up and over, but this is fine. Okay, so over here, I rent sand seals somewhere. This looks like a northwest gate to me. But like, what? This is so weird. I never knew this was a thing. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea one was here at all. Oh, they're easier to handle than the wild sand seals. Interesting. I mean, that's cool. That's good to know. I had no idea. That's really neat. I'm gonna save here in case I mess it up because I don't have enough rupees to rent another one. Alright, let's do it. Let's seal the deal. Classic. So punny. And this one's red, too. I think the other ones aren't red. Okay. I'm not wearing a shield. True. Are you gonna run from me? No, you're cool. You're cool. Okay, so where... I thought I couldn't open the map for a second there. Yeah, straight ahead. Cool. Oh, it's that opening. Simple enough. This one is significantly easier to control. This is crazy. This makes, like, if I had known about this, Bonaboris would be so much easier during that first stage. Because it's actually, like, pretty tight handling. It's not so floaty. Huge. Even if it doesn't recommend it specifically, I think I might rent another one, if possible, for Bonaboris, because it's really nice. Warm doublet time. Whoops. Nope. Okay. Also, I now have a helmet and different pants, so I got what I asked for. Okay, I'll have to go the rest of the way on foot once I reach that thing. Oh yeah, I gotta get the Shodan 2 shrine activated. Okay. Okay, hello. Hello, boulders. Careful. Also never approached this from this direction. Always just flew over from the tower that I already had unlocked at this point. More boulders? What am I, Indiana Jones? You're asking too much. Okay. I have to go up a little bit before I can get the shrine. Yeah, so it doesn't tell me to actually fight them for the Yiga here. It just tells me how I would fight them, but it doesn't tell me to fight them. So we're gonna skip that. We're gonna head not that way, it's higher up. And just really, I'm gonna save again. I'm really afraid they're gonna snipe me. I wanna get to this shrine unharmed. I love that sound effect. It's like an old school cartoon. Oh, hey, oh, careful. Watch yourself. Oh. How do you activate this one again? It just says consider a brief detour to the south to unlock the Shodan 2 shrine. Okay, so I need to do whatever the, like, shrine quest thing is here to unlock it. Don't I just put one of these luminous stones on that pedestal? I think that's what this sign will say. This is very dangerous. Okay, you're blocking the... I want to read the sign. Thank you. Seek power untold, offer a shining blue stone. Cool. It tells me to unlock this, so this should be fair game. I don't want to damage that more, though. What am I doing? I'll just use a bomb. It landed on the pedestal. Speedrun? Speedrun strat? Is that you? Unskippable cutscene, is that you? Okay. Now we activate for the warp point. And I think I'm gonna stop while we're here before we fully enter the hideout. So yeah, fun stream. If you guys are interested in catching tomorrow's stream as well, it is going to be starting at the same time, so 11 a.m. Pacific time, going until, again, 4 p.m. Pacific time. And yeah, we're gonna make 2 glitch tutorial videos. We're gonna get the footage for it. We're gonna make 2 unintended shrine videos, and then might make a special video for like a Saturday upload, and then we'll probably continue this playthrough when we're done getting the footage for those videos. So yeah, it's been a great stream. Thanks for joining, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.